Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. Good to see you as well. Welcome to another stream with Damien Hallmay. That's me. Find me at all places you search my name. Misspell my name, and I don't know if you'll find me actually. But I was like, if you misspell my name, you'll find me anywhere still. But I don't know if that's true. I don't Google myself enough to know these things. Welcome. If you've stumbled upon me at random, you are in the presence of a multi-hyphenate disruptor. Somebody who does too many things at too low of skill level to be defined by any one term, but who likes to break up people's status quo and paradigms and make them see other sides of an argument with, the minimum goal of reasserting your position even stronger once it's been challenged and put into the forge fires. But maybe, just maybe, I change your mind and you pursue something else, a different idea. That'd be cool too. I'm here to try to just help you hack your brain and to not be so complicit in your own complacence. That sounds like I rehearsed that. Like I actually have been thinking about saying that more than just the second before it was uttered out of my mouth. Yeah. Housekeeping things. I have things that in 2024 I've been asking a lot of. And today, what I want to do instead of ask is thank, because I had some admin downtime earlier today to just take a look at the state of where we are. And I have so many of you to thank for so much. Not only has 2024 been one of our most successful in all forms of engagement, but this was also a year of great experimentation. Out of my little streaming family, my group of directly related people for the most part, or honorarily related people like Nico, I'm the only one right now trying a triple cast solution where we're on Kick, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch all at the same time. And it's daunting and a little bit, scary that I don't know somebody else who's like tried and tested this for a while to tell me the pitfalls. So I guess I'm that tester for other people to let them know how it is. So, if you're a streamer and you want to understand kind of what it's like to break into multiple markets in one sort of fell swoop, let me know. And I'll see what I get, whatever knowledge I've gleaned, if it's useful to you or not. But I've been asking a lot of you for these various platforms, and I want to say, so I took a look at Kick, and Kick, we're very close to Affiliate. Affiliate has, I think, 5 or 6 checkboxes on Kick, and we've filled all of them but one. So we're really close, and my asks in regards to Kick have just been, one, if you don't know about Kick.com, go make a profile there. It's free, and then go find me there. I'm just at Kick.com/Damien Hallmay, and send me a follow, because that's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm missing out on right now that I don't have enough of to affiliate up, if you will. And I just recently saw an insurge, since the last time I checked, of another gaggle of you all jumped in and tossed a follow my way. Thank you. That's awesome. I know a lot of people are still new to Kick or just prefer not to use it. So just having you pop on over there to give me a follow in the first place, being out of your wheelhouse a little bit, I extra appreciate that. Not unlike when you're on Twitch and you give a Prime sub in my direction, I super respect that you can only do that to one content creator. So when it's me, first I get major imposter syndrome. Like, oh no, you clicked the wrong button. You chose Damien. I think you meant somebody different. No, I super appreciate when it is me, and acknowledge that that's a rare and cool thing that you just did, and I super appreciate that. The other thing is YouTube. I've been watching the partnership requirements there, and very similar story there, except with YouTube. I started in 2014. I got partnered relatively quickly, and within a couple years, they changed the entire partnership program and edged out a lot of smaller content creators, and I was out. I was capable of working at it to get back in again, but I also, a lot of other stuff was happening right around that time in my life, and I did not make it happen. But starting in 2023, I had an urge to want to get back in 2024, a real push to do so. And much like Kick, we checked off every checkbox for partnership except one. Partnership on YouTube is like the end goal, by the way. It's not just like affiliate is on Twitch and Kick. It's the end goal for YouTube. So the fact that we have every checkbox but one done is huge, and I'm humbled that you respect me in that way. I hope that I'm providing the service that you continue to want. Let me know. Hit me up if there's a direction you want this show to go in that we're not going in, and we'll see if it's viable for the future trajectory of this career path. That all said, the one thing that we're missing out on is watch hours, which is crazy. Watch hours is a lot. That involves you watching hours of somebody's channel, and I'm seeing that, which is crazy. I'm seeing some of you put on playlists and watching through various videos and live streams and whatnot that we've done in the past, and that's wild to me too, that I put that on and you all say, yeah, I'm down. I'm good with that kind of support. I know it's free. I know it's free to hit play and have a YouTube video play, but it's still wild to me that you're coming out in the supportive ways that you are, and that is happening. I super appreciate that. I think we are on good track that in 2024 we will partner up with YouTube again, which is amazing, just amazing. So that all said, I just came in to thank you for everything. We've got stuff happening in the immediacy for the channel as well, not least of which the blank white backdrop, which also just features a random statue that it's not technically mine, and some white walls, a little bit of scuff on the wall that I did with my desk back here. Was my bad. There's not really a whole lot going on behind me. I am changing that thanks to a very amazing artist and collaboration with him. We are putting together a cool backdrop that I think should be engaging, should be good. I hope you all really come to like it, and keep tuned in for that. I'm also interested in looking at wardrobe options that sort of further feed the kind of vampire slayer aesthetic I've been talking about wanting to adopt for the stream for a long time. So we'll see how that all goes in the near future. Yeah, speaking of vampire aesthetic, those of you that didn't know about the Castlevania-esque sort of dangly earring with the blade and the boomerang weapon, made by Blood Moon Menagerie. Please do go check out bloodmoonmenagerie.com. Our first champion of the night. Hello and welcome, Shep. Isn't that the same one? Isn't what the same one? Is what the same one what? Yeah, bloodmoonmenagerie.com or cyberstock Blood Moon Menagerie on Instagram to see Oz's earrings and other jewelry craft. There you were wearing when you met. Yeah, probably. When she made it, I was very what's the word I'm looking for? Proud, excited, eager, and I basically want to wear it all the time. And then build the rest of the Van Helsing sort of costume around it, or Vampire Hunter D, for those of you who know that old school manga / anime, or Castlevania, or whatever. That's it. I mean, I so crave this sort of aesthetic. I'm willing to walk around town, like downtown, and have strangers stare at me wearing this stuff at some point in my life. It's a life goal for me. Yeah. Her earrings are sick. Thank you for the shout out. Speaking of which, 2 more shout outs, and then we'll get started on some Earthbounding tonight. Spoiler alert, Shep. We're playing Earthbound. Spoiler. Shout out number 2. This podcast, which is called Wanted Swordsman for Hire, and that's it. That's this whole business card. There's nothing on the back. You just look that up. That's all you have to do. That's why there's no contact information. There's a logo for the production company called Gentle Fracture Productions. So there's like a GFP all stacked together there. But Wanted Swordsman for Hire, wherever you listen to podcasts, it doesn't matter. You go to that spot where you enjoy podcasts. This is a D&D sort of based world. It is not live D&D sessions. It is not necessarily set in only Monster Manual and the races of the D&D world and that sort of thing. But it is that kind of storytelling. It is Dungeon Master storytelling. And I am featured on the podcast and will continue to be featured in the podcast's future. So please go and enjoy and tell all of your friends. If they're nerdy, cool. If they're not nerdy, they might still chuckle at it. You don't know. You don't know that. Well, you do because they're your friends. But tell people about it so that we can get some traction. Yeah. Kale, yes, I've already won. This is me saying that the stream is almost over because we just beat the game. No, I'm just kidding. We just started. Hi and welcome, Kale. Heck, I saw the game too when I joined, but realized it was just chatting right now. You're safe. You're safe for a very short period of time still. The other thing that so we shouted out Oz's earrings. We shouted out the podcast. And we'll also shout out Shep, because I think you would enjoy another Chill Vibes streamer who's just wholesome, vulnerable, and just is. And has a floof. Hi, floof. We are also floof parents, but where Oz can get the floofs to come on stream, it's a huge chunker. I can't get them in this room. They won't come chill with me. And if they did, there's like no place to hang out. If they hang out back there, I gotta show them off because they might damage the statue. Balthazar, that is a chonky boy, and I'm in love. Awesome. Anyway, yes, please do go send your subs and any free labor, jewels, all of your riches, especially generational wealth, send it Shep's way. 17 pounds, holy cow! That is a big chunk. Oh my gosh, he could touch the countertops if he stretches. I'm not. Our tiny is finally to the point where she can touch countertops. That's insane that you have a cat that can do that. Good old Balthazar. All right. Spoiler alert for anybody that's in the middle of playing / streaming in Mother 2 / Earthbound. We're about to begin. He is indeed toddler size. The only difference between toddlers and cats is cats can act like a toddler for the rest of their lives. Our cats are both toddlers, and they're, you know, getting up there in age, but they're still toddlers in their brain. With this, it's time for me to lurk. Thanks, Shep. Appreciate your face. Hope everything is good with you and the boy. And yeah, just don't forget to be awesome. All right, we are going westward. There's a butterfly down there, but I haven't gotten in combat, so I don't really need him or it, do I? Hopefully we can get all the way across to where we're going with 0 combat, because I really don't want to deplete of resources. when we're going into a brand new area. There may be combat ahead. I have a feeling like this is a pacifist area, but I'm not sure what we're going into. So I just, want to be cautious. Welcome. Our paradise exists beneath that hole. Talarama is great and kind, and he knows everything Talarama does. He made us the underground rooms. I want to see the underground rooms. Yeah, this sounds like a place where you wouldn't fight. But watch you get in combat right here. Just kidding. Maybe not. Oh. Oh. Do I have to guess the right monkey? This feels like the labyrinth. Ukipyakukiki. Do you have a skip sandwich? I'll move away if you give me one. Can you give me one? Yes. Can I? I think I sell skip sandwiches when I get them. So, nope. I won't move. Okay. Will you move? Kiki, I want to eat a picnic lunch. Kiki, if you grab my wish, I might open the entrance. Kiki, will you give me a picnic lunch? I don't think I have that either. I don't have a picnic lunch either. I want to eat a picnic lunch. Okay. Well, that's a problem. I do have somebody I can call. Wait, is that a fight? There's combat in here. Hey, Sam. Where's Oz? Last I knew, you were trying to save her. I don't know. I have no idea. It wasn't like we saw a storyline situation in which Oz was taken. And that part is wild to me. We just got out of some cutscene. Oh, I want these. I want that guy. I want that guy. These guys give great experience. Yeah, I got out of some sort of story point and she was just gone. I think we were meeting with Mr. What is it, Monotoli or something? The guy from the what is he? The mayor of Fourside. And next thing I know, like Oz is just missing and we have to go try to not just save her, but also try to find her, period. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Drevos? Look, it looks like it's time to go to my favorite shop in the game. Drugs. Yeah, for real. This is such a fun game, and I love that there's a store in the middle of the desert that's just drugs. What's up, robot? Tubing stretches out from a CPU tower into a TV, microwave, and other various electronic devices. It forms an ominous humanoid figure with an evil face. Appearing on the screen as an evil robot has entered your inferior human lives. I love it. I love it. Welcome. Yeah, Oz is not necessarily gone or dead. She's just missing. Oh, level 40. Nice offense kick there. Good defense, good guts. Luck. Big jump. And hit points, hardly anything. Didn't when the Ness character hit level 40, didn't I hit like a special level? I'm gonna have to fight this guy, aren't I? I thought I hit like a special where a bunch of stuff went up a significant amount. I was kind of expecting that when the other characters hit level 40, and so I was holding my breath, being like, all right, let's see it happen. Nico finally hit 40, and I mean, it was an okay level, but it wasn't particularly great. It's now my intro, deal with it. I am a fan. I think everybody needs a strong branding in their life. For people to at least begin the voyage of getting to know you. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to, as evil robot, you don't, like, the words out of your mouth or what you type in chat don't always have to be like robot related. Like, oh, I can't say anything if it's not a robot. You know, don't limit yourself, but start the conversation. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, no, I didn't want that. Damn it. I chose pickup instead of delivery. I need delivery. Because I need either a picnic lunch or a skip sandwich if I have one of those in my bank. But I gotta go check to see what I've got. Here comes the delivery guy. I'm just gonna show him away. I can't cover the bill. Bye. yeah, I think it's important to give people something to start with. How do you introduce yourself? How do you get that first impression on people? Then from there, expand out. Nobody's a single facet, but you start that handshake, you know? Please select the items you want. Oh, great. So what are we looking for? A skip sandwich and a picnic lunch. Do we have either of those? We don't. We don't have either of those. Okay. Well, I guess let's go check the drugs. The drugstore. That'll be my next big push. We'll go to the drugstore, see if they sell picnic sandwich or skip sandwich, or picnic lunch or skip sandwich there. And if they don't, then I don't know. Maybe we'll have to just take the bus somewhere and see what we can find somewhere else. Oh, it's another one. God, I love these guys. These guys give so much experience. Mad experience for being a auto kill. 15k. Oh, it was just hit points and PP. You're gonna fight me no matter what. You're gonna come in here too? Jerks. Okay. You fight you. Nico, don't you have like a insecticide or something? Oh, maybe I already used it. Oh well. Actually, let's back up then. I think the Skelpion can poison. I'd rather kill the thing that can poison first. Soren, hello. The Sonoran Desert area. Does it look like the Sonoran Desert? I don't know much about deserts. Pizza? Well, I'm glad that they dropped food, but that's not the food I was looking for. Hi. You're gonna fight me too, aren't you? Oh, he came and attacked me when he was an instant kill. He didn't even give me that much experience. Does anybody in chat like deserts? Like it's appealing to you to be in like dusty, sandy, like cactus and far wide open spaces? I don't know. I'm trying to say it in a polite way so that, you know, if that's your thing. Oh, I can get both. Can we just get both? Let's get both. We'll put them and Nico. All that sun. No. And another nope from Robot. Alright, the other one was the skip sandwich. Carry them both. No. Don't need anything else. I'm with you guys. I was just trying to say it in a way that maybe somebody who does love desert would be like, oh yeah, desert. Desert all the time. All the desert. Please, more desert. And I wasn't making you feel weird about believing that. But me, no, it's not my thing. Sand is only acceptable when it's on a beach. Yeah, even beaches for me are like a sometimes food. Oh, we're really fighting these guys? Aren't these guys like 15 levels behind me? Maybe not. This guy took one hit from Nico and didn't die. But they take one hit from D and they die. Beach can be a little bit draining for me, unless I'm doing stuff like almost exclusively in the water all the time. I don't like just hanging out on the sand. Unless I'm in the shade, have some cool beverages, and I'm playing guitar. I like playing guitar for other people at beach parties. I like being the entertainment. Is that weird? It's just, that's how I am. It's filled with saguaro cacti, the only place that has forests of them. That might be kind of fun to see. But maybe I would just want to see it like on a YouTube video and not going to the desert. I do have a skip sandwich. Yes. Take this skip sandwich. A skip sandwich. Okay. Oh, I was like, where's he going? Okay. Oh, he's walking. I was like, why isn't he completely out of my way? He just says, lucky. The fresh misty air, though? Misty air of a desert? What is this? Is that an enemy? What is this thing? Oh, it's a chest. Whoa. There's a wet towel inside. Okay. Thanks. Oh, wet towel. Oh, the beach? Depends on the beach, I guess. I don't consider beach air fresh in a lot of the beaches that last place I really went to the beach often was when I lived for a stint in Southern California. And their beaches are, when you're pelted with the silty, sandy ocean air there, you're covered with like a sticky film. So at the end of the day, you can like, you can push your skin and it's just like a gross like stickiness all over you. Anywhere your skin has been exposed all day. Woods and mountains are my favorite. I love the Pacific Northwest. That's where I grew up. I grew up in Oregon. And being up in, well, not like mountains so much in Oregon, but in the hills, climbing up some of the local hills and hiking and stuff that way, and just being around big pine forests and stuff was a big thing. I do like the ocean, the shores up in Oregon. Not really so much for like being out on the sand, but for all the wildlife. I like being around tide pools and looking at, you know, little anemones and urchins and stuff like that. That's my jam. I like to have a protein drink. No. Because I'm still a kid. Oh, poor. I just don't have one, my friend. What about you? If you have a pizza, I do have a pizza. Whoops, I spoke to you in the human's language. Oh, I didn't even realize. If you have a pizza, please give me one. I do have a pizza. This one I just got as a random drop from an enemy. Great, pizza time. All right, get out of my way. Thank you. Crap, I used the human's language again. That's the first time I've seen the word crap in a Famicom or Super Famicom game. All right, what do we have in here? Whoa! There's a protein drink inside. Wait, isn't that what the other guy wants? Behind me? Oh man, this is never ending, is it? I am man. Like monkey man. To me, the most interesting thing is the king banana. What? Are you giving me a present? No, I don't have a king banana. Tightwad. Wow, you jerk. Let's get to the point. Give me a hamburger. I don't have a hamburger. Okay, shove off then. Wow. Screw you. I'm gonna give the protein drink back to this other guy over here and open up a different path. I've got your protein drink. It's right here. Gulp gulp, Blacky. Gulp gulp, Blacky. Oh, I'm so glad they translated that for us. Thanks, guy. Kya kya means kya kya. Okay. Oh, a butterfly. Am I hurt? I'm ever so slightly hurt. The tiniest bit of hurt. I will heal my hurt. Oh, wait. I did the wrong heal. Crap, I meant to do life up. Not heal. Dumb. And then just get my PP right back. Cave Dash. Is that another game? I don't know. I've never heard of Cave Dash before. You're in Southern California? Is it as awful as Tool makes it sound? Makes it out to be an enema? First of all, that's one of my favorite Tool songs of all time. So, you're speaking my language. Southern California has its perks. If you like doing things, like if you're a homebody, it is a huge waste of money. Be a homebody in like Omaha, Nebraska. Don't go to Southern California. Spend, you know, $2,400 on a small apartment a month, and then just stay at home not doing things. But if you're kind of like social butterfly and you like to be out and about, there are certain places in SoCal where the money and the things that you can do line up with each other, because you can live somewhere where maybe oh, one sec, there's an Oz here. Yes, surprise me. Sweet. Baked. Okay. She's going on a run. A snack run. The snack goblin. I made it up. It's just Ness functioning like DoorDash. Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm kind of just like randomly grabbing things from these treasure chests, which don't look like treasure chests. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. And giving them to random monkeys with the hopes that I'm doing the right thing, because I have no idea what this mini game is supposed to be all about. So yeah, the Southern California experience, there are places you can live where you can take like maybe a 2-hour drive and you're in snowboarding territory, or like mountain hiking in high mountains, or camping, or high desert with cacti and, you know, wilderness and maybe rock climbing out there too, and like just desert hikes and stuff like that, or big city life, like the best shows outside of Broadway, lots of music venues, lots of sports venues, like lots of nightlife things to do, many different types of bars. Doesn't matter what scene of bar you like, as long as you like a bar. There's a place for you or a night venue for you to be in, and like your tribe is there somewhere. All the ethnic foods you could possibly imagine. If you miss a certain type of food that you grew up with, or you just want to try something new you've never had, you can get it there. And the beach. And all of those things are really close to each other, so that you can have all of those experiences within your, you know, immediate purview. That said, Anima is a lot more about the people of Southern California, and I would say that there is some truth to that. There is a significant drug culture in Southern California that believes that especially certain types of drugs, because they have some benefit, and many of them do, you can ignore the detriments, and many of them ignore the detriments. There are lots of, I'll use Maynard's words, lots of smiley glad hands in Southern California. There are a ton of people that want you to be part of their overarching friend or acquaintance collective, but they don't actually want to do anything with you. They just want a name on their friends list or their contacts list that they know you're there. But if you try to talk to them, contact them, be communicative in any way, they're going to just leave you on red. People will ghost you for hours, days, weeks, years. In many cases, I've been ghosted for years. People are high. They have high value for keeping friends and low value for doing anything with them. And when things are adverse over there, it's like the worst thing in the world. Most Southern Californians will do anything to maintain the friendship, when sometimes what you need to do is acknowledge that you're not good for each other. That's true of some relationships too. I feel like they value the tact more than they value the honesty and vulnerability. Personally, I would love if somebody said to me, you know, I just don't feel like we're vibing, and I've kind of been pretending to be having fun with you. It's just not. I just feel like it's kind of a waste of time for us to continue on, because then I might be able to say like, oh my god, me too. Like, I was just sort of maintaining this because I thought you were getting something out of it. If neither of us is getting something out of it, let's just go. We have other friends. Let's just deal, or we'll find other friends. We'll make it happen. And I've never heard a vulnerable conversation like that out of a Southern California. That could be just the circles I rolled in. Our vulnerability and honest experiences and deep connectivity, and sort of like leaving the social trappings and niceties on the side so that you can have real, legitimate interactions. Is that possible for somebody who lives in SoCal? Sure. Not least of which because many people who live in SoCal aren't Southern Californians, right? They're transplants. Just like where we live right now, lots of transplants here. You're not going to find a lot of Georgians where we live, even though we live in Georgia. But if you're looking for authenticity, I'd say you'd probably find it in a lot more places in Europe than you would in the people you meet in SoCal. She's totally getting the corn dogs you mentioned during the last mystery. I should have asked about the corn dogs. I'm gonna mention corn dogs. I'm gonna send a text message. Dude, Sem, you just saved my life. Because even if I don't have them tonight, I feel like if I have corn dogs, stream, and then go to sleep right afterwards, then I might have like an upset tummy trying to sleep. But I'll have them for breakfast. I will eat corn dogs for breakfast. I'll ask about that. Thank you. Oh, Sam, my hero. Yeah, it's and you know, mileage may vary. I've met a lot of like really deep thinkers and great conversationalists, and some of my, you know, longest standing friends in SoCal. So and I think they get it too. Like I've asked them, you know, do you see what I see around? And a couple of them said yes, and they've ejected themselves out of Southern California as a result, because it wasn't their tribe. You know, they felt like they weren't around people that they wanted to be around. So, and how I found those people, I don't know, just luck. Yeah, one time I ate a foot-long corn dog on a nude beach. I'll never do that again. I mean, if you want to see who can control themselves. Hopefully people carry around towels for just such an occasion. IC sounds like a place I'd visit but not live in. Yeah, it's kind of the New York City vibe. New York City is such a transformative experience, especially if you can get to some like places where you'll meet people who aren't busy. Like if somebody's not rushing to go clock in and is just having some time to themselves, and time where they can interact with you. If you can meet New York on the streets, in the hearts and through the mouths of the people who live there, I think you will fall in love with New York. New York as a place to just like buy shit, eat food, go spend a lot of money on overpriced things. It gets old quick, but the people there are awesome. And I love the culture and the vibe and the eclectic nature of New York's culture. But to live there will drain you. If you're rich, if you're absolutely wealthy, I would still suggest go live somewhere where it's cheap so you can do something bigger with your wealth. Go invest it somewhere. Go make transformation happen where it needs to transform. And then go visit New York City. New York City is wonderful to visit. LA and SoCal are wonderful to visit. Don't live there. It's a waste of your money. Do something else with your money. Even if you're wealthy, do something else. Do something positive with your money as opposed to just spend it on where you live. There's a hamburger. I know who needs a hamburger. Actually, if you guys were coming in from ad break, you probably didn't catch this, but we already went through this other side path here. And one of these guys, the left guy, I think, needs a hamburger. Not all conversation is worth the time. Brevity is the soul of wit. It depends. Oh yeah, he was the hamburger. It depends. I think some people I really don't want to hear talk. If all you have to say are things that are related to your fandoms or like places where you've spent money. Like I bought these books, I read them, and I want to tell you the whole lore of the books. And I'm not necessarily a fan of that fandom. I probably don't really want to hear your whole conversation about that. If you're a collector and you would talk about that, if you're a hobbyist and you buy like miniatures and you paint them, I probably don't want to hear about you painting the miniatures. But if you have like a viewpoint on things, if you have a critical thought about something, I kind of want to listen to you rant. I kind of want to ask you like some of those open-ended questions, like, you know, how did your interest in this all get started? Or where do you think this is headed? And then just have somebody go off the deep end. You know, I like seeing that kind of passion, like blazing fires in somebody's eyes as they talk about, you know, just something that they've analyzed, like a way to live your life, or like a new paradigm of thought, or where politics is going in some people's cases. Obviously, there are some real shallow people that think they have a lot to say. and all you hear is them repeating other smarter people's ideas. I think you could do a few litmus tests to try to figure out who those people are, so you can stop them short and you don't have to sit through a lot of long conversation. But if the conversation's right, I'll sit through a long conversation with someone. Rush, hello, hello. Snack God, Oz is out getting snacks. Please don't smite us. She will come back from a run to the grocery store with something, and then I will give you your offering. And if anybody else in chat has an offering for the Snack God, please you type your words in and offer through chat what you would give Rushdell. Okay, speaking of, I'm gonna give this snack monkey a hamburger. Here's your hamburger, yo. I'm very grateful to you. Thanks, little guy. Please take care. Oh, well, I will. Oh, we're actually at the dead end. Okay, cool. What do we got in here? Whoa, there's a bag of Dragonite. Wait, what's a bag of Dragonite? What is this? If you sprinkle the powder on one of your friends during battle, that friend turns into a dragon and attacks all the enemies? That's amazing. How much you want to bet? The reason why you find it is because you need to give it to one of these monkeys so you can beat this puzzle. And it's not something you actually keep. Right? How much you want to bet? Where was I going? Oh, I got the hamburger. I didn't actually go further down this path, did I? Hi. Oh, there's a different room and a different monkey. I got so lucky I got to stay in New York City for a few weeks each summer for free. Oh. And soak it up because my ex's sister lived there. Assuming you were, well, I don't need to assume anything from there. Definitely a good place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Nice to know somebody there to help make it easier. Or more free. Wait, what the heck? What is this monkey saying? Meow meow. What's strange chatting for a monkey? Cuckoo, pee pee pee. If I eat a fresh egg, I recover some health. Croak croak. If you have one, can I have one? I don't have a fresh egg for you. Bow wow, rough rough bark. Fine, I'll just be a weird monkey. Alright, well, so I don't have an egg for you. Kiki kikika. Oh, I want to measure something. But I don't have a ruler. Do you have one that I may borrow? I also don't have a ruler. No measuring. That's okay. You're not who I was trying to find in the first place. Okay. Man, this is going to be hard to remember all this. Are we fighting these? We're fighting these. You didn't have to answer that, but I appreciate you sating my curiosity.
You're my dad. Boogie.
Kroger decided to close their doors 50 minutes early. I hate it. I hate it. All right, Oz. Oh, sorry. I'm sure you were all hearing some buzzing there. I know what I did wrong. I fixed it. Well, thank you. Thank you for trying. Sorry, Rush. Perhaps no snacks today. This is the guy that gets the picnic lunch. Yes, I will give you a picnic lunch. Here's your picnic lunch. Great. I think we might be devoid of snackage. Yeah. What are you? Whoa, there's a pizza inside. Oh. Well, I had a pizza from before I came into the dungeon. Doesn't it feel hot in here? My fur's all sweaty. Maybe you don't usually keep a wet towel, but if you have one, will you share it with me? Oh, I would. I've got one. Do you have one? Thank you. You're welcome. It's humid here. I know, right? Now Damien is gonna be thinking about those corn dogs and licking his lips all stream. Do you know the thinking about those beans guy? It's like an older meme from a Facebook post or something for oh, what's the bean company? I don't eat beans in a can. Whatever. But yeah, thinking about those corn dogs. Oz never did give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. I don't, is that a reference? Or are you just being evil robot? Ooh, I'm Moncona. I want to eat a tasty pizza. Oh, so you do need 2 pizzas for this dungeon. If you have some, will you give it to me? Sure. I just so happen to have gotten 2 pizzas, as a matter of fact. Oh, it's a song lyric. Is that from, like, Elton John's Yellow Brick Road? Okay, let's go to the left one first. Well, what do you know? More treasure. There's a pizza! There's too many pizzas in this dungeon. That was kind of relevant. Hi, buddy. You're all alone, and there's no treasure. And you're not guarding a door. Somewhere amongst all these rooms, you should be able to obtain Dragonite. I did. I did. Do you think the Dragonite is really made from dragons? Maybe. By the way, I'll give you a fresh egg. Oh, hell yeah. If you run out, just come back and I'll give you as many eggs as you want. All right. I got perma fresh egg man over here. Thanks, little monkey dude. Oh, it's America. I don't know enough America. I wish I did. The vast majority of America that I know is from The Last Unicorn. Whoa, there's a hamburger. Oh. We're getting it like repeats. There's a ruler, but he's got too much stuff. Oh no. That's not good. Crap. I'm running full on stuff. Why do I still have the night pendant? Oh, because it's supposed to be better than the other one. I kept the great charm instead of the night pendant because it does protection against what's the word? Paralysis, and we fought an enemy that a boss enemy that did paralysis. So what if we do? Can we just sell that then? Let's do it for sale sign, and we'll come back for that other one. Another weird room. I love hamburgers. Oh, perfect. The monkey next to me loves hamburgers too. If you have a hamburger, will you please give it to me? I'll give it to you. I spoke to you first. You get first dibs. Hamburger. What do you want? I love hamburgers. The monkey next to me loves hamburgers too. If you have a hamburger, will you please give it to me? No. You are second place, my dude. But we will go back here and open the other chest now. There's a ruler. Wait. And I have 2 rulers. What a dungeon. What a weird dungeon. What is this? There's a flame pendant. Well, I want a flame pendant. I want to sell my ruler. Will that person who I called with the for sale sign come to me already? Hello. I saw your sign and I thought I should stop and buy something. I tried to find it, but no such luck. I think you should give this up and go home. If you took your business more seriously, you would be more considerate of your customers. Oh, rude. Okay, let's try again. It says the customers are heading your way. Maybe I was going between too many different rooms. I'll just hang out in this room for a little bit. 1975 sounds groovy. I'm appreciative of all sorts of music. At some point, I'm considering sharing my entire playlist of like songs that I know, like that I could sing along to. I use as like singing along in the car playlist. It goes from like the 1920s to today. It's really eclectic and very jarring when you put it on random, which I love. I love how random it actually is. I don't think this person's coming, but yeah, I've got a pretty sizable amount of good 70s music on there. Some America. I've got some America on there too. Did I already go down this way? I feel like I did. We're fighting both of you. We're going in to fight? No. Good Lord 1920s. There's some good 20s bops, my dude. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, we already talked to you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can't really get things sold down here. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Now I'm realizing that I might be the dumb one. So a couple have walked up to the door.
Yeah.
And they have walked to the front to the side door, which they locked because they died.
Right.
And they went to the other door, which is up there, the double doors. And so we go up the door that's like that. And so when I approach them, they go up and my brain didn't go check the other
Hmm.
other side of that like two-way hallway.
Mm-hmm. So that one might have been open. You don't know.
Buy one, get one Ben and Jerry's.
Guess I'll have to wait for tomorrow. Alright. We actually took a little bit of digging to our resources, but that's okay. Oz believed somebody else when they said that the doors were locked early to our local grocery store. And now she's thinking maybe she shouldn't have believed them because maybe the door, like not all doors were locked. Maybe they just tried the wrong doors and maybe some of the other doors were open. But now it is too late to go back because they will be closed. So that kind of sucks. Oh, King Banana. Yeah, this guy's, we don't have his King Banana. There's always those gas station corn dogs and nobody has the courage to eat. Yeah, there's a reason why I mentioned to her to check the grocery store, and that is that we only eat fish and like fake meat products. So we are pescatarian. That makes eating corn dogs not something that you could just sort of on a whim go to a grocery store and get like a cheapy low end whatever. Oh, this is the egg guy, but I don't have his egg because I took too long. His egg turned into a chicken. That's why the guy who gives free eggs says come back. I should really memorize the route then to get that guy the egg. But this person needs a ruler. Yes, take my ruler. Wait, take my... this ruler, yeah. Finally, I can measure my own tail. I can measure his tail too. Okay. Oh, hi. One of my friends can use the teleport. The teleport? What's the teleport? What? You've never heard of it? Then I'll give you King Banana. I'll take King Banana. That didn't make sense, did it? But anyway, I'm attractive, don't you think? Oh. This is awkward. Hi. I wasn't expecting to get hit on by a monkey. The four have been carrying all that food in their pockets for days. Yikes. Yeah, this is kind of weird, right? Like, some of these monkeys have stuff they've been hanging on to for a long time. And other stuff, it's food that's been in a treasure chest for who knows how long. Is it for health or is it a philosophical choice? It's like 95% health. Yeah, and I can go into it at some point. I did a health stream that I want to cut up and put on YouTube at some point in the near future to sort of talk about it. But basically, it comes down to evolution of humankind and the way our digestive systems work, and how it seems like river-based and sea-based people seem to have longer lifespans and worked out just an evolutionary strategy that other people did not. It all comes down to how the body processes an omega that is sometimes termed omega-2, but the real compound's prostaglandin 2. Prostaglandin 2 is found in a lot of different animals. It's really high in our fellow mammals, and you can find it in fish meat as well, but fish have counteractive prostaglandin hormones that that make the arachidonic acid situation sort of benign, or counteract it. Fish is just like, it's the way that we were evolved. It's the protein that really serves us best. I mean, what we get out of fish, we could probably get out of seaweed too, but we'd have to get it in such like large doses, and it would have to be bioavailable. That makes it hard, because I don't think anybody wants to sit there and eat that much seaweed to make up for not eating fish meat. And then just to be able to digest it. Like, there's a bunch of stuff you can buy in supplement form, and if they don't process it in a way that makes it bioavailable, you're kind of just spending money on supplements to throw them down the toilet. Yeah. I got robbed once. The man said, "Give me all your money or else your chemistry." I said, "Don't you mean history?" He said, "Don't change the subject." That's cute. That's cute. But that's YOU''RE. I got confused there, but I understood eventually. All right, am I getting the king banana? Nico got the king banana. I know just who to give the king banana to. I think it's not you. It's through here. It's through here? I'm getting lost. Oh no. I love fish, but a good hearty beef stew and some grilled steak are pretty good once in a while too. Yeah, I'm not saying eating cow kills you. But I will say that if you uh-oh. I think I'm walking out of the dungeon. I am. If you live a life of just cow, even if you were to get like Wagyu, Kobe, like it's expensive, like, spent on cows that were really treated at their highest end, you're still doing less good for yourself and possibly some more bad for yourself than if you stuck with a marine-based diet. Did you put my package in my cup holder? I did. Welcome to No Ad Life. How did that happen? On my screen, it doesn't say you're a sub. It just says you're a moderator. Maybe you just lucked out. Which one of you is the King Banana person? I got lost. It's not this way. It's back the other way. Is it all rights? I gotta get rid of this chicken too. I should sell the chicken. I don't think it was here. It's gonna turn into a regular fight, isn't it? Damn. Oh, you didn't say... I'm so dumb. You didn't say, oh, no ads. You said, oh no, ads. See how important punctuation is? She was hidden behind ads. Because if she subbed to me, we would lose money overall in the household. Is it, we have to go this way first? Fish is definitely better for you. Good anti-inflammatory diet. Yeah. And so in a lot of places, being anti-inflammatory is not like that end-all be-all of what you need to do in your life to be healthy. But in America, it is. So we have an immensely inflammatory food industry where they try to sneak in high inflammation foods to us all the time, right? Damn, it's the fresh egg person. I must have chosen wrong. The last turn must be the wrong choice. Yeah, we have so much, especially processed flours and sugars. When you see stuff go white rice, white flour, white sugar, it's going to be inflammatory. Here's the guy. This is the guy. This is the King Banana guy. Man K-Man. And so you got to do something to go anti-inflammatory. You can either try to cut all those foods out, which we've done for the kids because they've never known any better. And we thought, why not start them early so it's easier for them to sort of fight the American diet. Or you can try to reduce them as best as you can, or you can try to eat anti-inflammatory, which we do. There's a lot of different methodologies to try to get better at that. Welcome back, Oz. Yes, I put your package in your cup holder. I am giving you the King Banana. Ooh, okay, banana. Oh, I've died and got to monkey heaven. This monkey's gone to heaven. Anybody a fan of the Pixies? At least the fights here are all super easy, for whatever reason. Whoa, there's a hamburger inside. Oh, I need to go all the way back and give that one dude the hamburger. What's this one? A picnic lunch. That's fine. Let's just keep going down this way. I know where the hamburger guy is. He's like way back the other direction. Ooh, I think we have something for this. Up ahead. I love Talarama the most. I can't give you Talarama. He's not in my inventory. He's a friend of the monkeys. Here's a song I made up for Talarama. Okay. Where's your song? Will you sing your song for me? No song. Okay. Well, thanks. Do you think Frank is more Pixies than Kim? I think Frank is Pixies. What's up, Brown Eye Liquor? Have you played this game before? It is a hoot. I feel like Frank is Pixies. I think Kim is Breeders. You know what I mean? It's like she's got a different energy and a different vibe. She came at music from a very different sound. And I think while the Pixies wouldn't be the Pixies without her, the core, the definition of what makes Pixies different from everything else before or after them stemmed out of Frank. And I don't know that Kim would have been Kim without Frank's influence. I know that sounds kind of like, I don't usually say that about a musician, but in this case, I think he was such a strong personality, for better or worse. You know, I don't think knowing him was necessarily like the best thing anybody could do in their life. We do have the thing for this. I think Frank can be kind of a jerk, but I think the sound that I like the best from the Pixies and that most people find defining for them is Frank's sound. And I also think anybody who got into Nirvana or is getting into Nirvana right now, because I see a lot of Gen Alpha wearing Nirvana shirts. I hope it means that they're actually listening to Nirvana. That I hope that they enjoy the Nirvana where Kurt was heavily inspired by Frank, because that's my favorite Nirvana. I don't like the Nevermind album a whole lot. It's wild take, because I know that's most people's first introduction to Nirvana. But when I heard the Bleach album, I fell in love, because it was like Kurt took the Frank game from the Pixies and honed it into something that was a little bit more everyone palatable, while at the same time being like a dark twist off of what was pop at the time, or like hair band sort of sound, I guess I should say, is what Nirvana was really sort of counteractive against. So if you were also sick of the hairband sound, and I was by the time Nirvana hit the scene, then they would have been like a breath of fresh air. Whereas I think the Pixies weren't ever quite like a breath of fresh air. They were always kind of like that weird counterculture sort of sound. It would be in the same vein, I think, to like the Pixies and to also like Violent Femmes, B-52s, Devo, Talking Heads. Like there's a genre of people that weird was kind of like their MO. And I think Pixies went in that direction more, and I think Nirvana went in the reactive to a genre sort of direction. Only on Bleach. After that, I think Nirvana doesn't interest me in their story as much. Yeah. Okay, pencil eraser. Use this. For some weird reason, The iron pencil statue was erased. All right, we needed to be here for something. What do we get? It's Talarama! Talarama! Hi, buddy. The truth of space and time moves through the universe like a wave. Cool. We're gonna have a Zen moment, everybody. Truth speaks through space and matter and makes itself known to human beings. I was waiting for you, and you came. This was destined to happen. I don't know what accent I'm going for here. Slightly French, but yeah, why not? I didn't want to go with something too stereotypical. He deserves the accent that I want him to have. In truth, all is predetermined. D, Oz, Nico, and Lost. Wait, I don't... The two of those people are not in this room. Who are you talking to? When these four powers gather, Twisted Space will bring back peace to the world. Do you understand? Sure. It doesn't matter. Proceed as you wish. Open the treasure box and take what is inside with you. Did you come in search of these? Someone left it behind in this hole. Oh, I cannot carry anything else. No, I came all the way down here with not enough inventory space. I hate this. Why don't you get rid of something you don't need? You will need this. The gourmet yogurt machine. Okay. Well, I'll be back, I guess. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you. Oh, wait. That's all you say. Okay. I can't sell stuff. I gotta get out. Okay, so in reverse order, we'll have to memorize the way down here and get down here quick. Do I really want to get the egg to the other person? Sprig of parsley. No, I don't. I'll leave the sprig of parsley behind. We need to just go sell some stuff. We can give the hamburger to the other guy too, and at least figure out what's on the other side of. Is that this one? So right is the last of the choices that we make. I hate dungeons. What happened to Lost? We've never met him. That's what happened to Lost. In this game, so the last game, I forget who I made the fourth character. Was it Lost? Oh, maybe it was Player Spotted. This time I decided to add Lost as the fourth character, but we've never, not even once, not even has an NPC talked about Lost yet until now. So I have no idea what he's going on about yet. But I know, like right at the start, you name four kids, so you know at the beginning you're gonna have 4 kids, just like the last game, you knew. Although in the last game, I thought you were gonna play with all 4 kids because you named 4 kids. I was like, oh, it's like a 4-kid. You're building. What does this guy want? Oh, he needs the fresh egg. Damn it, I don't have one. So it makes me wonder if in this game you're limited to a max group size of 3 also, or if this one you can eventually play with all 4. Okay, so it was right, left, right so far, but I want to go down this other path real quick to try to find the hamburger dude. They must be in the upside down. Maybe. That show at least doesn't limit your group size. I don't feel like this is right. This is not right. That's the egg dude, though. That is the egg dude. I am the egg man. Goo-goo-goo-joob. I can't take your sprig of parsley. No. Yes. I hope sprigs of parsley aren't like $5,000. Okay, so it was right, left, right to get to Talarama. Here's the other hamburger dude. Yes, I will give you a hamburger. So at least free up one spot. But I think I need 3 slots going back to the guru dude. What is this? Broken tube. Oh, I kind of want that. When you find broken stuff, Nico can fix them, and you never know what you're going to get. Who's everybody's favorite character from Stranger Things? If you have one. No spoilers for those that aren't caught up, like me. Okay, this is where you start right, left, right. Is this the top of the dungeon? Oh, maybe it is. It is. Okay. We're going to go sell and or deposit some things real fast so that I have enough inventory to meet Tolerama and take everything from down there. Because I do not like that we came all the way down there and we can't we can't take everything. I'm greedy. I want it all. I didn't even check what was inside those treasure chests, but I don't care. I want it all. So let's see what we can sell here. I know we can sell the chicken. First off. Oh, let's sell the pizza. So the chicken. And then I'll probably sell the old pendant, the Great Charm. Yes. So Great Charm. Yes. Yes. Let's see if there's anything else. Side Caramel I kind of want to hang on to. Bag of Dragonite sounds fun. I kind of want to just see how that works. Secret Herb is expensive. I don't want to sell that. The other stuff's all like uniques. And these are all uniques except for the Broken Machine and Broken Tube. No, the Rust Promoter isn't. But I want to hang on to that because that's sometimes robots can kick my ass. In Mother 1, a lot of the endgame enemies were robots, and Rust Promoter, I think, is a good... I think I remember reading that that would be good against a robot. Let's double check that. Help. Quickly rest metallic enemies when used during battle. The enemy will take about 200 points of damage gone after when used. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like double the amount of damage Nico would otherwise do. Let's save real quick. And it's worth hanging on to for a little bit, even if it does take up a inventory slot. I think most of the kids are just wearing the band shirts. Oh, I want you. Hang on. It says, whoops. Status. Oh, everybody's all healed up. How did that happen? Who did I heal with? Even my, my side points are full. Reprints they bought from trendy shops. There's no chance some teenagers into Killing Joke or Joy Division. You don't know that. That's not necessarily the case. They could be. When I was first like starting to go to house parties and stuff in my late teens, early 20s, I met a girl at the party who was like highly opinionated on music, and so naturally we were gonna start talking. She was dating somebody else, unfortunately, because being highly opinionated on music is a big win for me. But some of the things she was saying, I was just like, this sounds kind of weird. Like it seems like you stopped listening to music at a certain era. So I was a few drinks in, mind you, so I was probably being highly uncharitable and weird at the time. But highly uncharitable and weird also defines most of my interactions with the opposite sex for a significant part of my life. I was like, let me just do a litmus test here. Who do you think is like the single greatest band that you have ever heard? Like who's really defined music? And she was like, oh, the Beatles, hands down. And recalcitrant, stupid ass me said something like, no, honey, not your daddy's favorite band, your favorite band. Being completely just derogatory and belligerent with her. I wasn't like drunk. It was just, I don't know. I was just young and dumb. But we got in an argument because she really stopped listening to music like in anything newer than the early 70s. And, you know, she was maybe like 21, 22. That's just where her listening preferences sort of stopped. She wouldn't listen to anything. And one of my best friends, actually, in my friend group in high school, he listened to only the classic rock station. He was a huge fan of Pink Floyd, and he liked some other bands that were sort of psychedelic of that same era, but he never listened to anything modern at all. Definitely nothing outside of rock. So I don't see it being completely off-brand to meet a young person who's like, oh yeah, I super dig, you know, that sort of retro grunge sound. That's like where my space is. Could be. Or, you know, the 80s sort of like new wave, or yeah, who knows. Would you consider Grand Theft Auto Vice City retro? Did you see the that one short where the guy's like trying to buy it at the GameStop and the kid is talking to him about how his dad used to play it? I mean, retro is like a loose term, right? Retro is going to be different per generation, but I try to keep things in cognizance of there's new stuff all the time. So if you look at a game that's 5 years old, that game is borderlining vintage as far as electronics goes, as far as the legal definition of electronics. It's borderlining vintage. Anything that's like much older than vintage, like, yeah, it's going to be retro. Do you think that it's better to call things retro based on where you peaked or like where you enjoyed stuff like the most in high school or early 20s, or in reference to like where we are culturally? In some cases, to say that certain things are retro would be to sort of belie their staying power. So like Ninja Turtles. I wouldn't say Ninja Turtles are retro because I've had conversations with 8-year-olds about which Ninja Turtle is the coolest. That's because they're into the Ninja Turtles because it never left. Ninja Turtles in that case is kind of like, I don't know, it's like, it's just part of our culture. It's like asking like, you know, who your favorite Simpsons character is. A lot of people have a favorite Simpsons character from different seasons and generations and ages from when they watched it, when they thought that the show is cool to them. There are just some things that haven't died. I'm not talking about stuff that has like a comeback either. So they made like a Charlie's Angels movie, Charlie's Angels 1 and 2. There's no chance, no way that between the ending of the Charlie's Angels TV show and the movie that there was like a fandom of people who were just like super hardcore in Charlie's Angels, kept it going, wore apparel that looked like the Angels, talked on like the speakerphone, and like, you know, kept it alive, kept it going in graphic novel form so that the fandom could persist. Nothing like that persisted back in those eras. So when the Charlie's Angels movies came out, that was a retro throwback, right? The Brady Bunch movie was a retro throwback. They were honoring something that's long since passed. They were reviving like a new fandom. But Transformers and Ninja Turtles, there are some things that are just like they're part of our culture now. And I would argue that as we keep going into newer things, there are some newer things that are also probably resistant to becoming retro. Halo is one of those things where if you look at Halo 1, like, yeah, it's an old game, but would you call Halo as a concept retro? Would you call Call of Duty as a concept retro? Those things would have to leave, they'd have to exit the popular space first before we would start considering them retro in any way. And I think that goes with some clothing, right, too, because there's a number of clothing styles, there's a number of makeup styles that are in and just sort of are persisting because they're comfortable, they're easy, they're cheap. Everybody's going to have them. Teenagers are going to wear them at high school because it's just something that, you know, is affordable and easy to put on every day. And so those things aren't going to go out of fashion. We're not going to suddenly look at teenagers at a high school and be like, oh, what the heck are they wearing? I look at kids all the time, like hanging out at the playground. When we take our kids, which are like old enough to be at the playground, then we see, there's like the preteens and teens that are there. They're not actually playing on any of the equipment. They're just trying to like be cool, and they're all on their phones, not interacting with the place that they're in. But I look at what they like, how they talk and how they hang out and like what they wear and everything. There's nothing that culturally weird or different. They haven't gone somewhere where other things are going retro or going extinct. But some things are, and some things that are pretty close, especially to older people, in your mind, you might think it wasn't that long ago that they're old, or they're done, like extinct. Not just retro, but like extinct and probably will never come back. Dubstep is a great example. Dubstep was a movement, a cultural movement that, while still maybe played at some clubs, I think in the greater music scene, dubstep's just dead. It's old. It's an old sound now. It's been around and it doesn't have stayability. Yeah. What's your favorite Simpsons character? My favorite Simpsons character is probably Lisa. She's just nerdy and uncomfortable and gets herself into awkward situations because of her brain, which really suits me. I think if she could just be more chill and be more like understanding of people that don't think the way she does, her life would go a lot easier, and that's most of my life. Yeah, I really side with Lisa. I like her subplots too. There may be some statistical anomalies, but most of the time I ask them their favorite song. They don't even know the name of the band whose logo they're wearing. Oh, maybe. That happens to me too. I have to hear the song to identify. If you tell me by band or song name, unless the name is too straightforward, I'm clueless. Yeah, Sam, I would say part of that might be like maybe they're not wearing the shirt because they're necessarily a fan of that music. But it might be also that they're wearing the shirt because they like Nirvana, but if you ask them to name a song, they wouldn't be able to. And that this isn't, I would argue today, 2024, if you ask somebody who your favorite band is, not knowing the names of songs is perfectly legitimate. Because back in the day, back in, media ownage, where you would own physical copies of somebody's album, you would buy something, you'd spend the $8 to $20 or more if you're getting some sort of special edition, and you would own that new thing. Your old music was old, this new thing was brand new. The radio is probably playing the same stuff for a few months. So you'd listen to this new album and you'd probably put it on repeat or play it through and then put it up back on tomorrow. And again, tomorrow and the next day. You might actually be looking at the liner notes. You might be looking at the track listings and knowing the songs by their name based on the track listings. And if the band's doing their job, they might actually also name the songs things that are memorable based on, something in the words of the lyrics of the song. Britney Spears' song, Oops, I Did It Again, has the words, Oops, I Did It Again in the lyrics, right? It's not hard to remember that song's name. But Nirvana has some songs like Sliver that don't necessarily, you hear it and you don't go, oh yeah, that was Sliver. I heard, he says Sliver a whole lot in the chorus. Not everything maps that easily. And we don't listen to one album anymore, right? Everybody's got a streaming service, at minimum one. So when I listen to music, I listen to either new stuff or a playlist of some, I don't know, it's like 4,000 hours of songs or something like that. And it goes through a whole bunch of different albums and artists across decades. And I don't remember all those songs. And I remember a lot of things. But some of my more favorite recent bands like Sleep Token or Ice Peak, I struggle to remember even the songs that are my favorites, what they're called. And that's not because I don't like them or I don't have a high fandom of those bands. It's more just that I also have probably well over 1 million song titles in my brain now. Whereas when I was a kid, I didn't have streaming service to listen to such a wide variety of so many different types of music that now memorizing stuff seems not only hard to do, but maybe like not worth it. Like, what's the point? Why would you memorize the song title? Yeah. All right. Let's talk to this Rama guy. I already heard all this stuff. I just want my yogurt machine. Open the treasure chest inside with you. Someone left behind in the hole. Da-ga-da-ga-da-ga. Yogurt dispenser. Okay, he has more to say. The adventure that lies ahead won't be easy. I'll give you a special skill to help you move through space as you wish. Oh, could this be where we get the Mother One Psi ability? Teleport? Learn the skill from the monkey over there. I sure will. Would you like to learn this special power? No thanks. Of course I would. Ha ha ha, that's wonderful. Speak to the monkey over there. You already told me to do that. Why do you even ask me yes or no when it's the monkey's job to teach me this ability? I'll teach you teleportation. Let's go outside. Wait, no. The treasure chests. No. Okay. Whew. I still have the treasure chests. Brain food lunch. What's a brain food lunch? I can't. I promise I will, Fixer. I promise I will. I'm not in a place where I can save. What am I doing? Oh. What is it? When eaten, you recover about 300 hit points and 50 PP. Yo. Good. Delicious. Great. I like that. Back in the day, you couldn't just buy that shirt. You had to be so into them that you went to their show and bought that shirt at the concert. Yeah, that's not a thing. Just buy it at Hot Topic now. And you for sure wouldn't be able to name at least. You for sure would have been able to name at least a song. So what you're telling me is when you meet a young kid, oh, we're popping in ads. I'll ask this question on the other side of the ads. So we still have one more spot. What do we get? Couple life noodles. That's good stuff. That can make me revive somebody when I need to. Are you the monkey? Or do I have to go all the way outside? Oh, I have to go all the way outside. Okay. We'll walk all the way back. Did we just get more enemies spawning in here? I don't think we've ever had a 3 enemy spawn. We're gonna fight the mushroom though, because I don't trust. Mushrooms can do weird stuff to you in combat. So I'd rather not. Whereas these sprouts are pretty benign. Relatively easy. By the way, anytime you want me to go on long rants and stop playing the game, religion, philosophy, and music are all good ways to get me to stop. Oh, anything about the performance industry. Not just music, but just performance in general. Acted in Hollywood for 6 years and still continue on with a performance portion of my career to this day. So I have big opinions on, you know, all that stuff. The industry. Von Diva, it's been a while. How you been? Hi and welcome. Okay, let me catch up with what Sem said. Oh, hang on. Level up first. Let me level up first. Oh, that was kind of a boring level up. Womp womp. All right. So, Sem said, right, you couldn't just buy the shirt. You had to go get it in concert. You would have been able to name at least a song. Now the reprints sold at the Gap for $10. And also get off my lawn. So yeah, what I think that you're finding culturally is not that kids aren't actually fans of the music. Like they wear a Nirvana shirt, you say name one song and they can't, so therefore they're not a fan of Nirvana. What I think is happening is your definition of fandom comes from a different era where fandom meant going to concerts, listening to one album exclusively for a while because that's what you could afford, and you went and did that. You listened to that one album in your room, reading the liner notes and memorizing the lyrics and the track listing. And younger people can listen to as many songs a day as they have free time for their ears, right? From any genre, any number of artists. They just have to have a streaming music account, and they can just keep it rolling. And if they get bored or tired of something, or if they just want to do something new, they can. They don't have to wait. You don't have to save up an extra, X amount of dollars and get another album, and then you're stuck with that album. Or unless you can trade it with somebody else. Fandom looks different now than it used to because you have so much wider net to cast on everything. Yeah. What's your philosophy on the religion of music? Is music a religion? I've never thought of it as that. I do know that there's music used in religion, which I have strong opinions about. But well, indeed, I just now came back from Jamaica. Love it! I remember. That's right. You were going on a trip. How did it go? Was it wonderful? Was it everything you needed? My vacation is now officially over. Welcome back. I hope that you come back rested and not sad that it could have been longer. That it should have been longer. One more stream. Oh, until you get to 100, Oz? Are you almost there? You at 99 now? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Busy. I've got my a lot of different plates spinning. Big master plans in 2024 slowly coming to fruition in different ways, and new things coming to light, and it's all very exciting. There's a lot of stuff I'd like to tease or talk about before it happens, but I'm one of those people that I'd rather announce when something's official than tell you here's what's in the plans. And then if it doesn't work out, then it's like, oh, I was waiting for that and it never happened. How boring, how lame. Yeah. I was just trying to incorporate the items you mentioned that puts you on a ranting tangent. Oh, I see what you did. You just used all the words in one sentence. Good job, robot. You parsed me well. Okay, this guy says the same thing he always did, so this other guy must be my instructor in the ways of teleport. Talk to me. Kikiki. Follow me, like this way. Okay. Then what? Hi. Kya kya kyo kyo. Okay, I'll do a teacher's demonstration. If you can learn this, you can go anywhere you've been previously. I love it. I love it. I want this. You can go there instantly. The skill can't be used in a room or underground, though. Okay. This sounds like teleport from Mother 1. Oh, yeah. He's gonna run. And he's gone. Probably. Oh! He came back. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. I went to Forside and returned. Oh, I mean, you actually just went in the direction Forside was, though. He could have just run really fast. I showed you the basic straight course, but you can also build up enough speed while turning if you have enough room. Oh. Oh. Interesting. What is that? That's different than Mother 1. Okay, why don't you try it, young man? Okay. Whoa, I didn't get to cast anything. I just went. Oh, I went back. D learned how to use side teleportation. Yes. Yes. Yow. Great. Okay, the teacher is going home now. All right, bye, teacher. So, modern fandom is just like, oh, hey, I like that part of my playlist. This band sounds nifty. Can they at least watch the history of the band and old interviews on YouTube before purchasing the t-shirt? Why? What if they just like the shirt? What if they want the shirt because it tells other people something about them and not because they want to do a whole deep dive? Or maybe they've done a few deep dives and now they're tired of doing deep dives because they've done that, some too many times over. Now they're just tired of it. I'm speaking out of my ass. I'm not one of these kids, so I don't know. It was so wonderful. Only thing is, I really wish I could have gotten to know more people from there. That's my favorite thing to do on trips. And explored outside of the resort a bit more, but it was really wonderful. So many things I experienced that I never experienced, let alone being outside of the US. This is your first time out of the US? Great choice. Good choice. Share one thing that you experienced that you hadn't before that that you're really excited that you got to do while you were on your vacation. It tells them they're a fraud. I mean, you've got a definition of fandom. So if they don't hold to your definition, then you can then use your definition of the word fraud. But I don't think that a preteen or high schooler wearing a band t-shirt is going to seek your definitions of things either. Probably not. Can I talk about a laundry list of things I did there? Yeah, I'm here for another 2 hours. Go for it. Okay. Do we have anything to sell? Not the yogurt dispenser. I want to keep the brain food lunch and the cup of noodles, but I also need space. So maybe I should deposit some of these things. I need to call. Escargot Express. I need a pickup. Cool. I'm so glad I got to snorkel. Oh, snorkel. Nice. First time I ever went snorkeling, it was a ton of fun. I have never gone since, but I'd really like to again. Here's our dude. That's the number one thing I'm glad I did. Did you get to see like an area with a lot of fish? Because I think it's especially exciting when it's not just like static things like coral. Coral's really pretty, but it doesn't move on its own. But watching fish sort of do their thing and being like right there is a really cool experience. It's cool how Bruce Lee studied poetry and philosophy and applied it to something beautiful like punching people in the face. I mean, there's a philosophy behind how to punch people in the face. You've snorkeled too? I've snorkeled in Hawaii, which was, you know, transformative experience. Really, really nice. I was so fascinated seeing coral and anemone. I like coral and anemone. I still think I like seeing fish the most. But I do like the way anemone move in the water. Yes, I can cover this. 3 things. What do we want him to take? We need... Take this bag of Dragonite. There's going to be a fight where I'm going to want this. Turn into a dragon mid-fight. That just sounds so badass. Also, take my brain food lunch. And take my other cup of noodles. These things are pretty important. They can res somebody. And it would be good to have it on me so I don't die, but at the same time, it'd be good to have on that guy so I have room for other stuff. I've seen a ton of different fish too. It was so cool. Nice. Wonderful. Okay, so they said something about like if you're turning, maybe it does a different thing. I'm kind of curious. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of room here. But I want to try teleport and turning at the same time. Also, I saw a sea urchin, and it came back a few minutes later, and it moved to a different spot. Sea urchins are kind of hard to see doing much. When they do move, some of their spines wiggle a little bit. But I just like the way they look. Such a curious animal. And yet they still get predated upon for all of those spikes that they have. I mean, humans even eat them. Okay, teleport. Go. Oh, then I choose the one I want to go to. So we need to go to Fourside now that we have the yogurt dispenser. So we're gonna go to Fourside. We can go to Winners already? That's where Nico started. That's where the nerd starts. I didn't realize we could go there with these other characters. That's awesome. You can also go to Saturn Valley, which isn't one of the like cities per se. This is gonna open up the game a lot to me. This is amazing. All right, spin. Okay, so you could do it turning, but as long as there's stuff around you, you're gonna hit it. That's probably not the greatest. How much did that cost me? Oh, just 2 points? 2 psi points? That's fine. We're gonna try it just straight though. Like that's kind of neat. You can sort of like run around in circles while you're doing a teleport, but it's also hard. 4-side. Yeah, if you just don't press anything, you just go in a straight line. That's a lot easier. Significantly easier. Oh, what a time saver. This is wonderful. Also, I dived from a 40-foot cliff into the water. That was exhilarating yet sort of scary. That's pretty crazy. I've never done that before. I used to be quite daring with jumping off of things, but never 40 feet. That's quite a dive. I already know about that. Who wanted the yogurt dispenser? And doesn't this yogurt dispenser do like trout flavor or something gross? Oh, I think they were in the Monotoli building or around there. Another thing that miffs me is listening to indie teenage singers sing songs about heartbreak and life as if they're in their 40s or 50s. Bro, you don't know what tough is, Adele. It's cute. I mean, here's the thing with music is, one, it just expresses how you feel at the age that you are. And don't tell me that teenage Sam didn't think that your feelings in that era of your life were the biggest that you would ever have, like ever. They're the most overwhelming and crazy. Sometimes, you know, I've hit like such levels of despair and euphoria in my teenage years. Like life was a roller coaster back then. I was not just a low sine wave. I was a roller coaster ride of a kid. So my music would have definitely been, you know, extreme hyperbole. Yeah. I'd also argue that there's a bit of an ageism with music. People like to hear music that's generally from folks that are kind of around their age often, I feel. And young people do tend to prefer to listen to more younger artists. That's not always the case. It's not a gold standard. But being young and selling music makes sense because young people will buy young people's music. No, but for real though, you're stating facts. Back then I listened to a lot of Pink. Interesting. I like Pink. Pink as a person is just a really great study in defiance and power that I think a lot of people don't ever experience in somebody. She's like that friend that could always get the common sense slapped into your head if you sat her down and said, "Here's my problem." You'd come back strengthened and empowered. If you sing about how hard life is, I want to see someone who actually lived life. Okay. I guess I could see that. I like music, and I'm willing to listen to a person that just writes a good song, but it's not necessarily about anything, than to limit myself to the music that defines an actual experience that somebody lived through. I like narrative music, and it can be completely fictitious. It can just be something that, you know, you got in an idea, you're writing a character in a story in your head, and you're just making it happen that way. I'm for that sort of songwriting as well. I think for that reason, I'm more prone to listen to people that are highly inauthentic, as long as their music slaps. Like Lady Gaga is a good example. Sia is a good example. These are people who they write, they're songwriters, and they both started off as songwriters before they really made solo careers for themselves. And their music doesn't necessarily mean anything deeper or even attached to anything that they've experienced with their life. Chandelier is a great example. I watched an interview on Sia explaining Chandelier. When she talked about the song, she said a lot of her fans had theories that it was about like her alcoholism, and coming out of that, or she would, you know, destroy her life in a blazing ball of flames, and that was the inspiration for why she decided to write the song. You know, swinging from the chandelier is something that you do if you're like completely blitzed drunk, and usually not sober at a quiet cocktail party or something, right? She wrote the song Chandelier. She confessed, she was like, that sounds really good, but she was at like an awards gala or something, and they were in the main lobby, and she looked up and she saw like a really pretty chandelier, like pretty enough that it stopped her for a moment to look at the chandelier, and she was like, that's really pretty. And then later on decided to write she just liked the word and the musicality, the lyricality of the word chandelier, and decided to write a song around the word because of a pretty one that she saw. That's it. Yeah. And Gaga does the same thing. A number of my favorite artists do that. In rock too. Big Deftones fan. One of my favorite Deftones songs is Change in the House of Flies. And it's a really dark song that seems like it has some like religious undertones to it, and sort of like the destruction of each other in a bad relationship where two people pull each other apart for staying together too long. And it's sort of this like weird song about a fly and like plucking the wings off of it and stuff like that. And that song by the Deftones, like the lead singer Chino, he wrote a song because he was watching a fly, a house fly in the room he was in, and he decided to write a song about that housefly. Sia has cried. Her boyfriend died. She struggled with depression and alcohol. She did. I'm telling you that she's said that some songs were written to make money. She didn't write them to share her experiences or to be authentic. If you're trying to listen to somebody who you want to hear what they've gone through in their songs, Sia tells you that she writes songs to make money. She clocks in and does a job, just like the person that gives you your receipt after ringing you up says have a nice day probably doesn't mean it. She didn't mean chandelier. She wanted to make some money. Born This Way album honestly changed my life and made me the person I am today. Love that. I'd be curious to know how behind that album Lady Gaga is, especially given that recently it seems like she's doing a lot of like heartland country, sort of like Bible Belt sounding music. It brings to mind looking back at Born This Way in a different light. And now I wonder, which is the one that she's like clocked in to try to just make some money, which is authentic, or were any of them authentic? I still love Lady Gaga as a person, as a writer, as a working musician. She is a strong credit to the music industry. But I could say that if I found out that every song was a fictional piece that was not really about her specifically, but it was just a chase of like, hey, I talked with my production team and they say if we release songs that talk about these themes this year, it's gonna explode, it's gonna be fire. If she did just that, I'd be like, you know what, I respect you all the more for it. Yeah. The different creative processes of songwriting from different artists are always very interesting. True. I love both. I'm not against authenticism either. I do love when somebody pours their heart out and just like achingly exposes all of the skeletons in their closet to you and just lays their lives bare. I do love that too. I really do love both. Oh yeah, her indie days, she was poor. She even sold songs to Adele, which is probably why her songs sound like they were written by a 40-something woman. Could be. Yeah, it could be. That's very common. Even in artists that you don't know are still at it. Cyndi Lauper sold a ton of songs. Prince, when he was around, sold a ton of songs. Anybody who was ever a fan of Four Non-Blondes, like that song What's Up, the lead singer After their first album, they broke up, and then she sold a bunch of songs. She used to write for people like Adele, Pink, Rihanna. I don't know if, well, I don't know everybody that she wrote for, but she wrote for people in that vein, I should say. Yeah, it's a way to make money, you know? It's a way to make money. I've made money from writing songs, so, you know, I'm talking from the inside of this too, and not just from analysis of other musicians as well. I've written and performed music and been, you know, paid to write music, paid to put it on recording, paid to be on stage, the whole shebang. Items for Nico invented by Apple Kid. If used during combat, some damage will be dealt to the enemy, though it's not understood why this happens. It's just yogurt after all. What? Can be used many times. What? I thought we were giving this yogurt dispenser to somebody. I thought the yogurt dispenser had like a fish flavor to it or something, right? Something. I'm confused. So, oh, I think this is the lady we were supposed to meet up with, because she had a really weird icon or sprite to her. I kept asking around town for trout flavored yogurt, but what? You have a yogurt dispenser? May I have it? Before he could answer, she took the yogurt dispenser. Now you can make trout flavored yogurt for my guests. You are so kind. I'll make some for you. Gross. So, okay. Why does it even do anything in combat if we're just going to go over here and get it taken away from us? And why does she need trout? Why? Why trout? I like trout, just not in my yogurt. My room's on the 48th floor. Don't forget to stop by. Sorry, drop by. My room's on the 48th floor. Okay, I got it. 48th floor. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it would be good if we took a break? No. No breaks. No breaks. We're streaming. Okay, 48th floor. Let's go. Last night, oh, we already heard all these guys talk. They're not changing their minds on anything. Let's save. Let's save right here. Only costs $1 to call. I don't think it's been that long since we've saved, because we've been talking a lot. I kind of forget exactly where we saved. So I don't mind doing another quick save right here. I saw the Deftones once at Ozfest. Solid band. I saw a recent picture of Chino. He got fat. I mean, Chino was always fat. Chino was just, you know, young and his diet hadn't caught up to him, and now it has caught up to him. But, you know, happened. Especially, I mean, if you've got crazy money and you like food and you don't mind the way you look, then, or, I mean, there's probably health problems if you get really heavy, but, you know, he's living his rock star life the way he wants to. Seen it happen plenty of times. Why does this person's, why are they so concerned about their hips? I think it's interesting to watch celebrities age, but I also keep in mind, you know, who knows how they got the way that they got. Was it, you know, predisposition or lifestyle choices, drugs, alcohol? Could be a lot of alcohol. Alcohol does make you gain weight. Okay, 47th floor. Can we go this way? We're allowed on this one now? Shh, quiet. Aren't you, D? Mr. Monotoli's maid, Electra, told me about you. Wait, who's Electra and why do I... This makes me feel weird. I'll take you to Mr. Monotoli's office on the 48th floor. Only you may go. Wait! Are you saying only D, or does Nico get to come too? Please tell me Nico's with me. Okay, Nico's still with me. Whew. 48th floor. A robot bodyguard is patrolling the floor. Be careful! I will. I will. Where's the robot? There's no robot here. Good thing I have my rust protector. Secret code, please. Say your code in 10 seconds. Oh no! I don't know any code. What was the secret code? Was there a code? Man, we got to go back and watch my old stream. I always laugh at those clickbait titles, celebrities who look awful now. Like, everybody ages. And who cares? If they age gracefully, cool. If they don't, most people don't age gracefully. Whatever. I'm like, they look great for their age. This should read celebrities who look older now that they are older. Exactly. Sometimes people just look older. They're not necessarily... Especially, you know, if you're a celebrity and you cared about your looks and your health, and so you ate healthy and you got some like plastic surgery done or whatever, you probably look way different than you would have if you were just, you know, an average Joe. And in which case, you probably aged in a way that, you know, far exceeds expectations. That we should all be like, well done. You know, your money has clearly saved you. You know, it's gotten you a personal chef and proper macro balance and good physical training with a, you know, personal trainer at the gym and maybe some extra Botox and other work done on your skin too. Like all that stuff, if you could afford it, why not do it? And then those people probably look way better than they should for their age. Swordfish? Is that my secret code? We could try it if it's an option. Sorry, did you call? Oh, did I say? Oh, yeah, there's an evil robot here. Do you know him? What do with this evil robot? Cal says, so I've had 3 streams on, but now I'm down to 1. So I can pay some attention to what's going on. Oh, well, thank you. Why me? Kale, why? I'm sorry. That sounds like I'm like baiting you for giving me compliments. You don't have to answer that question. But it's interesting. You know, you pared down and it's just me left. I just feel mild imposter syndrome. Like, why? How could it just be me? To be fair, some do look awful after the surgeries. That's true. And I mean, especially like older people who had plastic surgery back in like the 80s and 90s. Obviously, we didn't have like all the tech that we do now. We didn't have a lot of computer-aided things to do. And we're still working on the industry of repairing people's aged skin. So are they going to age differently than modern people's plastic surgery? Yeah, almost certainly, right? Some go overboard with the plastic surgery. Others... Oh, the other streams ended. It's just because I'm late. Gotcha. Yeah, I think there's also an addiction factor. Just like people who get too many tattoos, like might want to keep going and going and going. And then it gets just harder to read the tattoos on their body. I think a few statement pieces is nice. I think some, like full sleeving on necks, arms, legs can be kind of cool. But I like it to be thematic and not like it looks like you were just addicted to getting more and more and more random bullshit. I like to see people who have like an idea going into it, you know? Now, if that idea is it's random bullshit because they were like helping a friend like practice and they offered their skin, or like every time they see this one friend, they always get like a free poke tattoo from that friend. Like there are reasons why an eclectic look on tattoos can be nice, but there are other addictions that, you know, don't always look great at the end, is all I'm saying. I like tattoos, but they're not for me. I have a tattoo wish list, but I've never had extra money. You know, I've always had enough money to not get... No, that's not true. I was going to say I always had enough money to not get into legal trouble, but I've gotten into trouble. I've defaulted on loans before. I've had a car impounded before. I was homeless for a little while. I'm still in debts. So I'm not... basically, if I ever got tattoos in my life, even though I like the idea of them, it would have been at the detriment of some major system. Like missing rent and facing eviction, or not eating for a certain amount of days to be able to afford... Like something big would have needed to happen to afford even a small tattoo. So I like them. They're just outside of my income bracket. It's been a very extended 10 seconds. I know this evil robot is actually very kind. Okay, what's the code? 10, 9, 8. I can't do anything. 4, 3, 2, 1. I had nothing I could do right there. Paying rent and eating is far more important than some art on your body. I know some people who would disagree, or at least their choices seem to suggest that they would disagree. Yeah. Okay, let's just knock this guy out ASAP. So I'm gonna give him a full B Psy Sword. And this guy is gonna use the Rust Promoter that I've been hanging on to. 183. Not bad, not bad. This one does 246. Oh. I thought I was facing like a boss. Why did I use those? It felt like such overkill. What like a normal level enemy that was. Aw. At first they look cool, but there's no picture that I want to look at for the rest of my life. I would disagree. The first tattoo that ever came to my mind was to honor the matriarch of like on my mom's side of the family. I have a ton of aunts, uncles, cousins. We're very, very close. We get together at least once a year. I wouldn't even call it like a reunion. Like we don't lose track of each other. We have a group text message thing. We're always posting pictures for each other. We're never out of the loop. Nobody ever is completely outside of knowledge of what's going on in everybody else's lives. We are a really tight-knit family. Like a really tight-knit family. Multi-generational tight-knit, which is awesome. I love it. Frankly, I don't know anything else. I've met other people that don't have this, and I just don't understand how they can survive without this many close family members. Just sounds lonely, or you'd have to make up for it with friends. But then friends can always ditch you if they feel like they're, you know, being treated a certain way. Like, oh, you're not being kind enough to me. I just think I want to move on, or they just ghost you. Whereas family is like they're kind of stuck with you. and I should say these people are not toxic. They're all like wonderful, kind, and very warm-hearted people, which is, you know, probably where I've inherited my warm-heartedness from. But several of us have talked about, me and my cousins on my generational level have talked about getting a uniform tattoo idea that is symbolic of our grandmother who passed away, in a sort of like a clan kind of way. Like not a coat of arms, not a symbol that's like something you'd find in a souvenir shop for bloodlines, but just something that's meaningful and unifying that we would all be able to have in different wherever we wanted to get it, you know, but just us all throwing ourselves together as family, and we'll always all be family. So yeah, and my grandmother will always be my grandmother. Wait, a Space Invader tattoo? It's basically a birthmark. You have a Space Invader tattoo? That's pretty awesome. But yeah, eventually it might look like a birthmark. All right. Hopefully it's safe to roam around in here and figure out just what the heck I'm doing. Where am I? Oh, this is back out the other door. Oh, that was kind of weird. Hello? Groan. I'm going to find another one of these. Secret code, please. Whoops. Must have pressed the wrong button. I was trying some different buttons. Maybe there are some button combinations to stop these guys. I'm just gonna attack this one. These guys don't seem to have enough health to make this. Uh-oh. Maybe it doesn't matter that he doesn't have enough health, because he just summoned a friend. Oh, 54 damage. You jerk. Did to both of us. Okay. That hurt, but that's not bad. I thought there was only one sentry bot up here. There's apparently more. Okay, so we can't go in those doors. Is there nothing? Just these last two doors? Okay. Oh, you don't have a tattoo. Are you saying that's how we would symbolically unify from my grandmother? Oh no, I have to walk past the robot. I don't know what code I'm going for. I'm just trying a bunch of different button combinations. We'll just fight. It's worth the experience, I guess. You know, I didn't actually pay attention to how much experience these guys drop. Let's find out. To 2,500. That's okay. Maybe you should learn the secret code. I was trying different things. I thought maybe if I punched around a few random buttons, I might stumble upon it. I was still I tried a bunch of different things there. Alright, what do we have here? Sudden Guts. Nice. Of course, I am talking from somebody who, you know, did pay to have some piercings done, so I'm not completely outside of the realm of I will pay to alter my aesthetic. Although piercings will also one day close if I ever took them out. What if the faculty just forgets? Well, it's a bottle rocket to the face then, I guess. Or a laser beam or whatever. Uh-oh. Nico's taking big damage here. Okay, that guy's done. Alright. Life up better. When I give you life up, you say you want better. Sorry, that was a lame joke. Oh, hi. Aw, you're so cute. Ping. Clankety clankety. Rattle rattle dwar. Squeak tweet tweet clank. Oh, it's a boss. This one is a boss. It's so cute. Do we shoot it? Maybe we should just defend for a second. Maybe we don't want to fight this cute little guy. Spy on him and see what he needs. Oh, he lost some gear. Offense 88, defense 137. Can we lower your defense? Oh, I don't have anything like that. I need Oz. Damn it. I can shield us. Do I have anything I could do? Slime generator, maybe. Just sort of stop him for a second. Oh! 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 He fired a big old rocket. That hurt. A lot. That hurt so much. Okay, I did not slime him properly. Oh my god. Can we shield both of us? Because I need... Actually, I need to recover some hit points. Jeez. Okay. Now, let's shield me. That was scary. Shield killer? It doesn't have a shield. I don't want to use that. I kind of want to use the slime generator one more time just to see. Oh my god. Mortal damage. Oh, the power shield deflected. Okay, that did something good. But Nico's gonna die right now. Damn. Oh, and now I solidified the robot. This guy's gonna kill me. Piercings come out and grow back though. True. True. I got rid of my rezzing thing. I didn't. I have it right here. But if I use that, then I can take enough damage that I die. So, first, I guess let's recover my life. If the artist isn't good, you'd end up with what looks closer to a raisin than your grandma. I mean, I'm talking about kind of a bigger piece than just a small tattoo. Okay, goods, secret herb, let's res Nico. Don't! This does so much damage. Can we not with the amount of... The secret herb didn't work! Just keep doing recover for a bit. Don't have any goods I can really use on this guy. If I use Psy, I might run out of Psy to heal. Ugh. Yes, I'm getting really beat up. Dumb evil robots. The only thing I'm doing here is my power shield is deflecting some damage back at him, which is helping some. Can I withstand one attack? Just one attack? Maybe. Let's try an attack. Reapplied a bandage? Okay. 2 attacks. Mortal damage. Quick. I can heal that. Quick. I can heal it. Yes. Yes. He was down to like 3 health. The spinning part of the hit points, you can actually disrupt the death if you heal before it spins all the way to down. What are your thoughts on penis piercings? Hey, if it's something that you really want to give to somebody as a future relationship contribution to the way that you make them feel, and you really don't care how intact you are, sure. Evil robots are not dumb, sir. Well, this one is being mean, and so I'm calling it dumb because I'm trying to be mean back. Strange beam? Oh, thank God it didn't work. I'm not hitting him either, though. Damn it. Cleaned the area? How am I not hitting him? Ate a bologna sandwich. Hit points maxed out? No way! He just maxed out his own hit points. There's no way we're winning against this guy. Wobbly. I'm not hitting him at all. Ugh, the missile attack is so much. And I keep missing now. Strange beam. Why am I missing? I don't have anything wrong with me. Some guys rushed into the room. Wait, what the hell? Was this a joke fight? Oh my God. I thought that there was no way I was gonna fight. I was gonna win this fight. Please tell me these guys just ended the fight right here. Yeah, Nico's dead. Lucky quickly ducked behind the robot. I flipped the switch, and it stopped. Jeez, what a loser robot. It was so easy to stop. Great, these guys make me feel like such a dumbass. That was quick thinking. And only D gained the experience from that fight. Yep, 5 guys. Good job, D, for surviving. Nico didn't survive. I'm just gonna walk around with Nico's dead body behind me. I hope you guys are happy. You came too late. We would like to pay you back. We'll help you in whatever way we can. Can you res my dead friend? My dead little kid friend? Why didn't you try flipping the off switch? It wasn't an option. It didn't let me do it. Actually, there was a show in the early 2000s called Extreme Dodgeball, and each team had a theme. There was one punk rock themed team, and its leader called himself the Evil Robot, which is where I got my name. Oh. Interesting. Fun. I like it. Thanks for sharing. I'm always curious where people get their names from. If you all want to share tonight, by all means, I'm down to hear your origin stories. I might tell you some of my older screen name stories where I get them from, or I've gotten them, some of them from. I thought that was a girl's voice. Oh, okay. It's just me. Oh, do you mean Oz? Maybe they hear Oz. I'll tell you someday, but I'm too lazy tonight. No problem. We don't have any money. We are strong, however. Okay. Don't you guys... Yeah, I guess you don't have any money again. Let's break it to the room next door. Except, I need to go to the bathroom first. Okay. Will you break into the room then? The room next door seems suspicious somehow. So I'm also kind of scared to go over there with a completely dead friend. Let's just go. Couldn't be another boss. Oh. What's going on here? Stop! That's enough. Please stop. I give up. I really do. Oh. Okay. He's scared. This bear won't attack you. He's stuffed. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me. I had used my last Phoenix Down. The Phoenix Downs in this game, these herbs, you could also do Cup of Life noodles, but a secret herb, have a chance to fail. So, it failed. Oh, wait. What the heck? He's back. He came back. Just because Mr. Monotoli was like scared? Oh. They rezzed the nerd for no good reason. D! You finally made it here. Yeah, well, somebody sent me to the desert to talk to the monkeys before I could come back up to save you. I'm fine. I believed you'd come and save me. Mr. Monotoli isn't really a bad person. Take some time to listen to him. Okay. Then will you join my party? Oh, I see a secret door there on the wall on the side there. Everybody see it? You see that secret door? There's a little secret door. Okay. Look at my skinny arms, thin body, and gray hair. I've become so weak since I lost the Manny Manny statue. Oh, the one that I destroyed? Ha, sucker. I'm sorry I kidnapped Oz. I haven't done anything to her. Oz is a nice girl. Oz, return to D. That's right. I'm sorry I've created so much trouble for you. Yay! We're 3 again. Thank goodness. Oz is so far behind in levels now. I'll tell you everything. The Manny Manny statue creates an illusion. It attracts evil spirits and weakens your heart. The power scared me so much, I hid the statue in the... Hey, it's a Troa. Welcome on in. I was afraid maybe you'd miss out on your stream streak. Mr. Monotoli versus Mr. Burns. Monotoli medium diffs? Medium diffs? I'd say he's kind of the same, or he started off being kind of the same greedy old miser dude. But now he's scared because he lost his power. I hid the statue in the warehouse at Jackie's Cafe. I often went there to pray. Cryptic words appeared to me while I was in the illusion. D, your name appeared in the cryptic messages. Stop D, and do so by your own hand. Or, don't let them go to Summers. What's Summers? We've been to Winters. I guess why shouldn't there be a Summers? The tatted up bald guy? Wait. Oh, is that who the original The Evil Robot was? Interesting. I've been lurking after work, but I also met some friends at a bar nearby first. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for lurking. Appreciate you taking me to the bar. Did you get me a drink? I didn't taste it, but, you know, honorifically. Or make sure they know nothing of the pyramid. Oh, I see. It's giving me all sorts of a lore dump here. So our next plan is go to Summers, know of the pyramid. Right. I don't fully understand the messages, but someone obviously doesn't want you to go to Summers. Yeah, I got that, old dude. Evil Gigas or something. I could hear the name. Anyway, the evil side would be in trouble if you visit Summers. Yeah, you said it thrice now, my old dude. Oh, on the contrary, you should definitely go to Summers. There's 4. Especially because they don't want you to make it there. Would you like to hear the whole story again? Hell no, you said Summers 4 times, my dude. I get it. I get it. Oh, the evil robot dude had hair. My computer at home lurked. I didn't bring you to the bar. Oh, bummer. Well, next time. Hey, Silvas, how's it going? Please don't tell me the story again, old man. Summers is located across the ocean. Take my helicopter. Okay. I'll open the door to my heliport. That's, he's said it 5 times now, Summers. Here comes the secret door. Hey. You must go on. D. This is your destiny. Just kidding, destiny. Oz, it's time we said goodbye. Take care. Oh, goodbye. I must scope out the rest of your place in case there's loot. Alright, there's no loot. But I also can't leave. Interesting. So they made it so you have to go forward in the game without going back. That's an interesting choice. You can come hang out with me at the bar, do you? Excellent. Please buy. Oh, I know what I want. Actually, we were watching. Oz got back into Pokemon Go, and she caught this olive Pokemon that neither of us had ever seen before, like a green olive. I forget what it was called. And I was like, oh my god, do you know what I want just looking at this green olive? And she's like, a martini. And I was like, a martini. She knows me so well. And I was like, oh man, I really want to I want to like buy the stuff for a martini, but I do want somebody to make me one. Will of D. Wait, what? Oh, does he have anything else to say? Nope. Same old, same old. All right, let's get on this helicopter and go to a new place in the game after finally getting Oz back. Wait, I just want to check one thing. What is Oz's level? Because D and Nico got crazy experience. Level 47, level 41, and Oz is level 39. Okay, I think maybe she got some experience or something. I feel like they leveled her up. I don't think we left off at 39. Something happened there. What do you mean by Will of D? What is that? All right, let's get on the helicopter. Yeah. I like this. This game is really... Wait, where's it going? Hello? I want to... Oh, no, it's this dumbass. You pin-headed idiot. You're just a half step too slow. It's the big bad evil guy in the game. Oh, it's One Piece? Oh, never seen it. This is Ness's neighbor in the very beginning of the game. He got too close to a meteor, and I think he's like corrupt and has the will of Gigas inside of him or something. I'm getting out of here. Since Monotoli has become a plain old man again, I have no more use for him. This helicopter will really come in handy. Looks like you're the world-class loser again. Wow, you jerk. Well, I guess we are not going to Summers. Or at least not that way. It's always a good time for a martini. I will tell my boss that when I clock in tomorrow morning. Toddy Port wine is strange. It's like a wine if it had features of rum. Ooh, I could get behind that. Rum is a sometimes drink for me, but sounds interesting to try. Pokey took the helicopter. I hope he's okay. Yeah, of course you do, old man. You don't care. Wait, what's going on? Hello? Hello? Oz is going catatonic on us. Oh, I was a little dizzy, but now I'm okay. To get to Summers, we need to go back to Threed. Yep, somehow I know that's where we must go. Well, good thing I can teleport now. Wow, you guys did a lot while I was in the bathroom. You want to get to Threed as soon as possible? We can take you to Threed on a tour bus. Oh, I was going to use teleport, but okay. I'll get the bus and wait for you just outside the building. I have a feeling, like, because these guys just saved me from a boss fight, that using them is important. Oh, it's you. You're a chocolate-flavored yogurt, sir. Master Pokey's cool. He gave me something the other day and said, "This is fit for a maid." Oh, is this Electra? Is this the maid? What the hell is trout yogurt? A fashionable treat for a snobby haute cuisine people in some big cities. When eaten, you recover 30 hit points. That's it? Why? Why do we have this? Oz has stuff that Nico ought to have. How did that happen? We need to give some of this back. Give to Nico. Defense spray. Give to Nico. And big bottle rocket. Give to Nico. Alright, cool. I want a mojito. Oh, I like mojitos. I usually like mojitos in the summer when they it's nice to have the menthol to sort of have a cooling effect. There was other stuff we didn't get in here. A vital capsule? What's a vital capsule? It increases your vitality. I feel like that's something Oz would use. Let's do it. Use Oz. Vitality up by 1. Cool. Benjamin Port Tani. Have to check that out. Grand Soren, are you in my Discord? If you post that in my anything you know about that wine in my gluttony channel, I'm sure other people would appreciate learning about it too. Sam said I totally wasn't paying attention. Oz is back. Yeah, we went up to the top floor. The mayor of Forside was up there, and because we destroyed his statue in the last stream, he is not evil anymore. He's just like a sad, frail old man. Womp womp. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, this loops back over to the same door. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get the whole premise. Yeah, I could do teleport and just leave. What?
Hello, how are you? This is Apple Kid. I think I'm a real genius. In fact, I know I'm a genius. Why? Well, I've discovered the primary enemy of you and of all humanity. We have to fight and defeat this being. To do so, we need to invent a machine called the Phase Distorter. I've got to find the wandering scientist, Dr. N Donuts, and make the distorter. So I may be gone for a while. Later.
Okay, bye. Why tell me you're gonna do something?
Are you a friend of the Runaway Five?
Would an autograph be asking for too much? Probably not.
I don't mean your autograph, silly.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, we could teleport out of this building, but I feel like doing something with the Runaway Five is the honor that they deserve. When I'm off duty for my bodyguard job, I still have a lot of pent-up energy. But don't worry, I won't come after you unless you got a itching for a fight. No thanks. A lot has happened to me. I have to try and sort it all out. Thinking is tough for me. Poor guy. Imagine if thinking was tough. I will not stare at your hips. Stop asking. The more you talk about your hips, the more I want to stare at your hips. To figure out why you don't want me to stare at your hips. So, my friend that I was talking about... Oh, let's save. In an earlier part of tonight's stream. The one that listened to 70s music all the time and classic rock stations. We studied fencing together. I've studied a lot of sword arts in my life because just like Napoleon Dynamite, the fictional character, I, a real character... Who keeps calling me? I'll pause my story.
Hello, this is Orange Kid. Sorry I haven't called lately. I'm still working on the way to change boiled eggs into raw eggs.
Gross.
It's taking longer than I thought. I'm gonna really work at it though. Talk to me later.
Okay. I will not. Thanks, other kid. Did you start doing these dishes in the laundry room soaking? I did. Yeah, I did. You can finish them off, or I can... all they need is to be rinsed of soap at this point, really. The person in the elevator here that says, don't look at my hips, got me thinking about this. It's not quite related. Just reminded me of this story, and I don't think I've told this story on stream. So I thought I would. They hardly ever muddle the mint right, but when they do, the mojito is irresistible. That's bad. You should always muddle well. Muddling is important. You have to unlock the menthol to make the drink right. If the mentholation is not there, then the mint is just in there as a tribute to the glass and not to the actual drink. Yeah, pulverized is a good word. Right. So this friend of mine, we were taking fencing together because much like fake characters in silly movies like Napoleon Dynamite, I really thought that picking up sword skills in the course of my life was going to be super important. It was really critical that I learned high level skilled sword fighting. It hasn't come up yet, but any day now it will be super important that I know the sword so well. So I'm in this fencing class, and what helped me become the best fencer, the second best fencer in this class, is they pit me against the best fencer almost every single class. I don't know why it happened, but it seemed like every time it was time to team up, I always ended up with this guy that we called the Spaniard. I could not think of a more accurate living person identical to Zorro. Like, if anybody knows the Zorro myth, this guy was like a young Zorro. He was in every way. When he was not in this class, he was just like magnificent, handsome, long flowing black locks, and just like svelte and built and lithe. He moved like a dancer. I'm pretty sure if you looked at him long enough, you'd just get pregnant, whether you had ovaries or not. And I thought it would be important to avoid quicksand. A lot of people thought that when they were kids, right? Here's how you survive quicksand. If you ever step in it, it's gonna really suck you in. So make sure you lie flat or grab a branch or all these. Anyways, so me and Zora, we fought like almost every class, and I got so good because he was amazing. He leveled me up so fast, and he was gracious fighter. It wasn't just like he trounced me and I didn't learn anything from it. He was really good at catching me up, and at some point we were well skilled for each other, and so it wasn't him like going easy on me. It was like him really trying and me really trying and feeling like we're evenly matched. I felt great about the end of the class. My friend, the classic rock listening friend, he always got paired up with this really short girl who that already makes it a little bit hard to fight because short people have short torsos, and short torsos mean you don't have much of a place to aim. Long torso person wears a long torso person's jacket, and there are many places to strike, so you can avoid their defenses and sink in and stab them better because it's just harder for them to defend. This very short girl with very small torso was incredibly hard to hit. I mean, if head and legs and arms were all in bounds, then he'd have more of a chance. But in fencing for sport, you can only touch the torso. You can't hit anywhere else. So that really limited his accuracy. It just so happened, and I felt so bad for him because I don't think he got nearly what I did out of this class. She also happened to be rather well endowed, and the jackets that you wear in fencing squish everything. If you're a little bit pudgy, they squish your pudge in, like kind of like a corset might. And if you're top heavy, they will squish, pancake you down so that the jacket will fit and protect everything. And it turns out that being pancaked when you're well endowed means that there's a large area where your pancaked boobs end up covering over your torso. And as my friend tried to actually get a point on his regular opponent, he would stab her in the boob, and she would say, "Ouch," obviously. Even with protective gear, "Ouch, could you please not stab me in the boob?" Which left him, stammering, like, what do you say to somebody? Like, yes, I will try to avoid the most tender of your anatomy that is pancaked against you and poignant when I poke it, that it hurts. But that also left him, like, pancaked from, like, to her chin down, like, halfway down her torso. There's only, like, a little sliver of her tummy and hip and side that was like attackable. She was like absolutely impervious if you avoided the chest area. There's like nothing he could do. He ended up, you know, graduating out of that class, but not good at fencing, unfortunately. I sort of blame her remarkable anatomy and ability to not be attacked except for a slim area, without him feeling bad. Obviously, he can attack her and hurt her, but he doesn't want to do that. Just an all-around bad scenario, and he ended up being a worse swordsman for it. Yeah. I don't know why I told that story. But now you all know it too. I'll be happy not to stab there. Could you surrender? We'll be even. Right. Yeah, I feel like there could have been some really good Princess Bride dialogue between those two. All right, let's take the tour bus, even though we're fully capable of teleporting away ourselves.
Okay, you can get on this bus now.
Or the bus now. Oh, we're going to get in through the front. We're just going to crawl into the engine compartment. Or through the windshield. That's what it looked like.
All right, on to Threed.
All right, let's take the long trip. Even though we could teleport. I mean, there isn't a place that feels good to be stabbed in, though. Yes, but you gotta agree that there are less bad stabby neurons and nerve endings in the tummy area than there are in breast tissue, whether or not you are a breast having person or not. It is isn't it? There are more comfortable places to be stabbed. Oh, they sped up. I feel like we're making good headway. And we get a nice little cutscene. Too bad this isn't the cutscene to Summers, like we were promised with the helicopter. But this game also likes trolling you. Giving you a path and saying, here's where you're going to go next. Ah, just kidding. That's absolutely not going to happen. Like when we suddenly and without warning lost Oz. And nothing was told about, like, who grabbed her. Was she kidnapped? Is she okay? Nothing. We're back in Threed. It's been a long time since we've been in Threed. We've even technically been hanging out in Tucson more recently than we were in Threed.
All right, we made it. I'm sorry we couldn't do more for you. Remember, though, we're on your side. When you're having a tough time, just think of our songs and imagine the Runaway Five singing somewhere far, far away. By the way, why'd you need to come back here? You must have forgotten some very important item or gadget here. Yeah, I know. I've sussed out why we're here. I remember. Even though that was many streams ago, I remember why we're here. How's that for a guess? Am I close? Well, you don't have to tell me. See you later and good luck.
Yeah, I know. I know what we're doing here. Does fencing not have divisions between men and women? Probably the sport. We were taking a class. So we were just paired up with who made the most sense. And there were other girls for this girl to be paired up against. But I think they partnered out oddly, like an odd number. And she ended up being my friend's partner pretty much every class. It does seem like an unfair advantage to have a reduced hitbox. Yeah. Well, I don't think they really think of it like that. I mean, the concept is these jackets are supposed to be protective no matter what. So it probably would have been fine if she said it was fine, but she said it wasn't fine, and that made it not fine. And my friend isn't the kind to just ignore somebody who says, you're hurting me. He didn't really want to hurt her. So he did his best. But yeah, and for all other purposes, fencing is not really a sport that I believe necessarily needs divisions. It is about speed and liveness, which can happen with anyone. I don't know if that's the case at the like high professional level. If maybe there is some sort of a reason to have divisions. But it seems to me like one of those sports that is far less about throwing a bunch of testosterone at the problem, like a lot of our ball-related sports have been devised, so that you kind of do need divisions just to make things fair. Whereas fencing, I feel, could be fair without divisions, but I never really went that far to learn. I wasn't learning how to fence to play sport. I was learning so if I needed to, I could stab someone.
I heard you beat the zombie leader after you got some important info from me. You should at least thank me. Or how about a shoulder massage? Why are you giving me such a dirty look, you brat? Patooey.
Yeah, this guy was working for the zombies, and then he decided to betray them. So he's not really a good person. We won because of our brains, guts, and togetherness. Wow, what a rush. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I want to really stop here and talk to everybody about their happiness at having saved the town. They probably don't have a lot of cool new things to tell me, but what I will do is save and then go to the next area that I know we need to go. For those of you that joined after Nico joined the party, he's from like the equivalent of Canada in this world, and the main character D and the Black Mage Oz, they're from the US, what's called Eagle Land. They're from Eagle Land, he's from Winters. The way he got from Winters to join us is Oz used telepathy to talk to him and pull him down from his studies. He was studying at an academy, at a private school. She used telepathy to say, come down, come down, come down. He met his father, who he's been estranged from for like 10 years. And his father gave him a flying saucer. Or flying, it's not a saucer, but like an orb. And said, fly in my flying orb to your friends, they need you. And he did, and then he crash landed right there. So his flying orb thing is here, but we tried to fix it and said you can't fix it right now. And I think we're back here because now he can fix it. For some unknown reason, he will try and it will be okay. Wait, who's this dude? Wait, did these guys fix it for me? What the heck? We painted over all the damaged parts of the Sky Runner. Now I wonder how you start this thing up. Oh, I know. I got Nico with me.
I want you to stay, but if you can't, so long. Thanks for every little old thing.
All right, bye, you guys. Wait, how do we use this?
Ah, here's the problem, and it's not too tough to fix. Hang on for a second or two.
Nico at it, nerd.
There. That should do it. Now, if we board, the Skyrunner will take us
back to Winter. Wait, what if we want to go to Winters?
With Dr. Andonut's help, I can modify the machine to fly to Summers. If Dad, I mean Dr. Andonuts, is not available, I'll have to figure it out by myself. Anyway, let's go back to the lab in Winters.
Okay.
That's it. Go, machine, go!
Here we go. Another curveball. I thought we were going to fly straight to Summers in this. But apparently it doesn't go straight to Summers. Right? Why is his name Andonuts? Andonuts. Why? I think I tried to look it up. I can't find why they name people the names that they gave. And also, is that his original Japanese name? I don't know. Alright, well there's the desert. We know where the desert is. Oh, we're flying straight over the water now. Interesting. I'm sorry sometimes I get sniffly when I'm streaming. It is like just when I'm streaming. I'm not sick. And I don't have allergies. Oh, there's Forside. Wait, where's Winters compared to Forside? Why do we keep going east? I thought Canada was north. We keep going east. I'm so confused right now. How does geometry work? Geometry. Dumb. Geography. How does geography work? I honestly think there's something in the room that I stream and that gets me sniffly, and I haven't isolated what it is. And I don't know how to anti-allergen an entire room. Maybe it's Finland? Maybe. Pretty sure winters is supposed to be Canada. I don't think this universe has airports. I agree.
Thanks for taking care of my husband the other day.
I did? You're welcome.
Oh, yes, we finally tied the knot.
Oh, it's the monkeys that were helping out Jeff. Or, sorry, not Jeff. Nico.
Honey, don't just stand there with your mouth open. Say hello. So, you passed by a cave north of Stonehenge. Don't you ever wonder what's inside?
I thought I came out of a cave in Stonehenge.
Huh? Can't seem to stop thinking about it. Go and see what's there. We're gonna get out of here.
We're still newlyweds, you know. Bye-bye. Gross. They're gonna go have monkey sex. Stop making eye contact with me when you're gonna go have monkey sex. Just go. Just leave me. Gross. Hey, it's the dad. This is Nico's dad. Oh, you surprised me. You're D, aren't you? Nico wets his bed sometimes, but other than that, he's a good boy. Take care of yourself. And Nico. The Mumble Monkey said there's a cave north of Stonehenge. Okay. I've known about it for a long time. The locals call the area Rainy Circle, but I haven't been there. I wonder what's inside the cave. I understand. While you're checking out that place, I'll work on remodeling the Skyrunner. Oh, did we say something about it? How does he know? Oh, yes, my coworker Bigfoot. Dislikes violence. He's such a nice guy and he loves people. He often shares his beef jerky with me. Cool. Can I have some beef jerky, dude? May I help you? What would you like? Waka Ungala. Beef jerky. Wait, he doesn't share with me. He charges me $70. What's bottle of DX water? Interesting. Oh, you can buy secret herbs from them too. I'm okay. Please come again. Does this thing still refresh your health? I think my health's all full though. It is. Let's try it though, real quick. Oh, check. Only a few seconds of machine fully runs you, just a good night's sleep. Cool. So we got a free heal here. He said there's something just north of his lab, so we might check that out real quick. Let's sail. Think we'll get to Summers tonight? Or are we gonna keep getting like extra stuff put in the way? Because first it was like, oh, the helicopter's stolen. And then it was like, you get there from Threed. And then it's like, okay, now that you're in the flying machine, it doesn't go to Summers. It only goes to Winters. Okay, well then my dad can fix it if he's not busy. Oh, well, he can, but he's got a dungeon he wants to send us to. Well, now we're here with 3 people instead of just 1. This place should be super easy. You kids don't look very bright. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. I know, dude. UFOs often visit here. You must have seen it on TV or read about it in the tabloids. Yes, that's Stonehenge. Thanks, dude. Oh, there's a weird thing in the middle of this. Hello? Is this the dungeon? Oh my. Oh. This is not the dungeon. I don't think we can go through here. For some reason, something that looks like a very large iron eraser is in the way. I have a pencil eraser. Can I use the eraser? The pencil eraser can't be used here. We've seen big metal pencils in this game so far, but we've never seen a big metal eraser. So, oh, hi. Are we immediately fighting you? Mighty Bear 7? It's a Mighty Bear 7. He's a high-level thing. I don't remember anything like this being in this area. He must be new. Okay, cool. It wasn't too high-level. Just, like, kind of hard to hit. Well, screw that guy. Is this the cave? There's only the one cave. Oh, I remember. We did come out of this cave. That's where the monkey left us. I'm remembering. And there's this thing over here, but you couldn't go through it before. Now we can? All right. You finally got here. This is the fourth, your sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Boss fight. Good thing we just saved. It's just a... This is a really sad-looking mushroom. Why is he so sad? Look at him. Look at this poor little guy. Can we do a freeze gamma on him? We'll try. Let's spy with Nico. Damn, 235 damage. That's amazing. All right, what do you got? Offense 95, defense 154, vulnerable to fire. Scattered spores, you jerk. Fire. Okay, I mean, if you're... We'll do fire. And then you, I guess we could just shoot. 43 damage. So weak. Oh, that was pretty good too. Recovered health, you jerk. Although Psy-Fire is 20 and Psy-Freeze was 18 at the gamma level, this still did more damage even though he's vulnerable to fire. Why wouldn't I just try to freeze him? He's a fly agaric. These mushrooms have a bad reputation. Did they kill you? Like, what's going on? This guy looks, there's just something about his face. He just looks so pathetic. I feel bad for attacking him. Can you do... Oh! Maybe we could do Slime Generator and freeze him in place. So he can't move on his next attack. Oh! We just solidified him with the, Okay. Well, Freeze just took his turn away from him, so that's pretty nice. We'll just keep doing Freeze. It's better use of our time. Let's try Slime Generator again, just in case Freeze doesn't freeze him. His 40 points of damage does, like, nothing. Did not work. Damn. 93 damage. Okay, so when he does get an attack off, he does pretty good damage. His mind is being expanded. I guess. Eating a fly agaric causes nausea, hallucinations, seizures, and vomiting. Well, sounds like most hallucinogenics, right? It's all fun and games in your brain until the seizures and vomiting makes it super annoying. That part can't be fun. I guess we'll just have him attack. The Slime Generator doesn't seem to be doing enough. This guy's a lot of health. Shroom disrupted your senses, but it didn't work. Good. There we go. Ew, I'm so glad to have Oz back. She does crazy damage. That's what I don't get about a lot of drugs. Like, the one thing Dare taught me, well, it taught me how interesting drugs were and got me more interested in drugs than I was before Dare. So thanks, Dare program, for that. But the one thing that did catch me about Dare, that probably caught me the right way, was for every drug's benefits, the detriments were really pretty high. Like, it's pretty crazy the bad stuff that happens to you. I particularly don't like headaches or vomiting or muscle spasms or like losing the ability to love things at the same capacity I used to. I had a coworker at one of my earlier jobs who was a E-head when she was younger. And like by younger, I mean like her mid-teens, she was an E-head. She had dropped so much ecstasy that almost nothing really produced joy for her anymore. That the serotonin part of her brain was like just completely foobar. She said even sex doesn't do anything for her anymore. And she was like 17 at the time that she mentioned that to me. And I was like, you're 17 and you're completely over sex entirely. And everything else just doesn't interest you at all anymore. Wow. What a horrible trade-off of a drug. Wow, that's an amazing level up, especially just in the offense and defense category. Good vitality score too. Max hit points up by 43. What the fuck? My hit points usually go up by like somewhere between 2 and 8. Wow. PP up by 7. Oz just hit 40. Offense by 2. Luck by 3. Hit points up by 24. What the heck is going on? Why this fight specifically? Everybody gets so cool. PP up by 10. Damn. Amazing. And a new power. Offense up. Nico just leveled up. And gets nothing for it. Like the lamest level. A normal, boring level. Alright, let's go. Wait, can we cure mushrooms with our psi abilities yet? Or nah? I can only use D's abilities out of combat. Is that right? Cold, sunstroke, sleep, poison, nausea, feeling strange? Is it feeling strange? Maybe. Let's try it. Just real quick. I can probably get away with doing this because we're right close to where we can heal up again. Heal Nico, see if the mushroom stays. No, didn't. Stays. I mean, it stays. Oh, here we are. Another part of the song. A little bit of a Lydian tune there. Do you all hear it? D caught a whiff of ramen, but just for a second. That sounds amazing. I want to catch a whiff of ramen. The sound stem recorded the melody of the Rainy Circle. Does everybody know Lydian? Know what I'm talking about when I say it sounds like a Lydian tune? It's like a regular major scale in music, but with the 4 raised. You hear it in like Oingo Boingo songs or the Simpsons theme. I like Greg Giraldo's take on drugs. Don't take them when you're young. Life is great then. Take them when you're old and life sucks. Imagine. Oh wait, Sem's on break. Let's wait for Sem to come back from ad break. I really want to respond to that. We'll head back to Dr. Ann Donuts. I'm gonna smoke a lot of pot when I retire. I'll reserve my response for 30 seconds from now. Oh, hi guys. Where'd you guys come from? Were you always here? Oh, these are the enemies from... Are these the enemies from when you come here first with the nerd? Or is this some much higher level thing? This is a much higher level thing. We just got lucky. Alright. Well, it kept its back to us, so that was easy to get fight in without taking any damage whatsoever. We do the same thing to this guy? Why are they scared of me? Sam, I wanted to say, no, first off, welcome back from ad break. I really wanted to say, can you just imagine a world in the US where all the senators and all the older conservatives and everybody just like got real fucking high and then started talking about like how the country needs to be directed? All these old people who are like too old to be in power to really understand what the, where the culture of the youth is going. Just get them all like blitzed and then have them really think about the situation. I would love this. I'd love this. How better to promote that kind of unity of mind that we need in our political leadership than to give them a substance supported version of that unity. Biden seems like he's already there. Well, he'll definitely get the libertarian vote if he keeps that going. All right. Then why are there so many? I don't want to fight all these bears. It looks like the cavemen are cool. The bears are not cool. The bears are not cool. Why are they coming at me? Go away, bears. This took a lot of hits and they're hard to hit. I'll get my experience elsewhere than these bears. All right. I guess we don't need to... Did we get all of our health back when we went to that area? We did. Yeah, we're fine. Just talk to the dude. Let's save. Oh, Oz is ready to level up again already. Dang. I don't know why they make saving take such a long time in these games. OD! Yeah. Oh, is he saying the same stuff? Looks like you found something out. Oh, he doesn't. He changed his tune. I finished remodeling the Sky Runner. You can leave for Summers whenever you wish. It shouldn't break this time. Well, maybe. Yeah, thanks, old man. Thanks, you old codger. Let's get out of here. Aw, he's coming to wish us off. He does love his son from afar. Last time we were here, he's like, I haven't seen you in 10 years. At the end of their chat, he's like, well, I'll see you again in 10 more years. Like he super does not want to be involved. Who's the mom? What's going on there? Who's the nerd's mom? All right, we're flying back west again. That must mean we're going to Eagle Land. Because Winters is apparently north of Eagle Land. I mean, east of Eagle Land. Unless that... Oh, we're in a very different place. I see boats and a pier and some sand. You think this is Summers? This looks like a place I would call Summers. Uh-oh. We petering out? We're doing some funny maneuvers here. Will we land politely this time? We've got Oh, we exploded! What the hell? What the hell, old man? Oh, it's completely destroyed. Good thing I have teleport. There's no repairing this one, this time. So if I went to teleport, I've got Winters and Summers there already. I can go wherever I want. I could have... Yeah. I could have just told him, hey, we just need a one-way. You don't have to try to make it survive, but it's fine. If those politicians did get blitzed, they might not care much about lobbyists' money. It might be the best thing that ever happened to politics. Seriously. Also, lobbying should be illegal. I'm still trying to understand wrap my head around the legalization of lobbying. The guy next to me is really bugging me. He keeps following me around. Oh, what's up, dude? Why are you like this? Wake me up in the morning, fall in love. Oh, wake me up. Wake up in the morning, fall in love. Eat lunch, fall in love. And at night, fall in love again. That's my dream life. Okay. With somebody new each time? What's going on there? What is going on there? Hi, you have an interesting hat. You look so serious. You're in Summers, a dream paradise. Relax and have some fun. Sure. But the music says not. It says don't. If we make bribery illegal, how will they make so much money? Maybe they won't, and they'll have to go do something else. So if they go do something else, like maybe manipulate Wall Street or something like that, then some legitimate people can come in who would actually want to do it. Think about how much teachers make. If you work as a teacher, it's because you have to love it. You're not in it to become rich. So if you know you're never going to become rich as a teacher, and then that's applicable to so many teachers, you've got to... it's an ethical thing at that point. They do it because they love the idea of investing in the future of, you know, kids and all that sort of thing, getting people leveled up. Shouldn't we do the same thing with politicians? Remove almost all incentive to be in politics so that if you want to do it, it's because you have a real draw within your heart to be there. Does this remind you of LA? I don't know yet. I've only seen some beach so far, so not really. Not yet. But it doesn't remind me of anywhere else just yet. Dishes felt slimy, just redid as many as would fit in the dish rack. Everything else I could find around is soaking now. Weird. How would the dishes feel slimy? They were, I mean, first of all, oh, we don't have to talk about this on stream. That's weird to me. That's twice now that sounds like we've had slimy dishes.
I'm just trying to take a nap in the shade. Don't bother me.
Well, there's a hotel. I kind of want to scope out the beach first, I suppose. I think there was a dish in it at the bottom of the sink that didn't get rinsed and it had dairy. Everything I put in the sink, I pre-rinsed. I don't put dishes... If I put dishes in like big soapy water like that, they're all clean. Then they just need to be like sanitized. You know what I mean?
I wonder why such serious looking kids as you would come to this resort town. You guys are spoiling the atmosphere.
Wow. Everybody's just calling us a downer. We haven't done anything to deserve this. Did we already talk to you guys? Yeah, we did. I just missed that other kid first time. How big is this beach? It's a big beach. Hello?
Don't talk to me. My mind is a complete blank.
Oh, well then, you know. At least you were honest about me wasting my time with you. Are you from Eagle Land? If you like adventure, this isn't your kind of place. You should travel across the sea to Scaraba from Toto, the port town. Okay, where are all these places? This is a big game. Mother 1 only had like the towns we've already seen, kind of, with different names. Me, I'm gonna make earrings today. Also me, everything else to do. Yeah. Well, I said I would do the dishes. My dad would get so mad at my mom because she soaked the dishes and they never actually got washed. That gets kind of gross. Unless there's a agreement between them, like one soaks and the other one does them later on. But there has to be an arrangement. There should always be communication, right? Especially when it comes to chores. Don't just, especially don't leave a chore half done expecting somebody else to pop in. Surfing Eagle Land. Yeah, this isn't Eagle Land apparently either, because this guy said, if we're from Eagle Land, what should we do? Or telling us what we should do. What's this guy doing here? Isn't he part of the Slot Machine Brothers?
We've got some really spectacular things. What would you like?
Oh, gelato. I'm good.
You really should eat here.
I'm okay. I don't need your gelato. Okay. But I do need a picture. Photograph these if I do say it myself. Get ready for some memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say fuzzy pickles. And only D smiles. So I would have fun memories. I don't like a chore half done unless I know I'm the second half of that chore. Only a tanning pro like me is able to get an actual suntan on the palms of his hands. That's why he's holding his hand like that. Cute. Isn't that a place where melanin just doesn't work the same way? I think you're supposed to try to get your palms tanned. Might be dangerous for the skin there. Hey, old man.
East of here is the port town of Toto.
No, I'm not a billboard. What? Okay. Thanks. Did you like whisper that to me or what's going on? To go to Scaraba, you need to cross the sea. However, a monster named Kraken lives in the open sea. He attacks ships that pass through. Are you scared? No. Should I be? I can be scared if you want me to. Across the sea, there's a town called Scaraba. It's a mysterious town. It's my dream town. Okay. Thanks, old dude. Appreciate your insight there. Would you like a boat ride? Yes. I don't feel like sending a ship out. I'm worried about my wife. I'm not afraid of the Kraken. My wife's totally ignoring her magic cake business. These days she spends her time hanging out in a strange club. We no longer have any mutual interests to discuss. Is our relationship over? Yeah. Poor guy. What the heck? That's way more than I needed to hear from you, old man that we just met. He got extra mad seeing my grandma washing the jars out of the garage the next morning. She was into recycling. My garbage gets washed, but not my dishes. Well, what was he doing? Why wasn't he doing the dishes? Meow. Thanks for the meow. I'm skipping some doors here. Psst, psst. There's a shop up there. Maybe I want to go in the shop. Let's check out these other doors first. I'm a grave robber. I was scared of the pyramid in Scaraba, so I didn't go in. But I tell people that I saw mummy-type monsters with my very own eyes. Alright, dude. Have it your way. Let's go check out the shop. What have you got for me? If you be heading to Scaraba, you ought to shop here. Things are expensive down there. So what are you looking for? I don't know. I can hear him screaming, I gotta cook and do the dishes? BK? What, Burger King? I mean, that needs to be a conversation, right? Like if somebody says, I cook, do I also clean? You know, like make it a point of agreement between two people. Now, if she said that she would do the dishes and then just kept forgetting, that's something you need to work on. I don't think I'd get mad, but I'd definitely say, you know, the system isn't working. Come grab a dish the next morning and they're all in the sink still, like, covered in soap and water. It's kind of gross. Or worse, soaking, which means they might still have food on them. I know, like, there's a generation of my family, not the one right above me, but the one above that, I think, or like a middle generation, where they just don't rinse after they eat. Like, you get up from your dinner table and you just stack dishes with food particles all over them in a stack next to the sink without ever adding water. I'm like, wait, you are making this hard. You are making dishwashing harder because you are now making things crusty or like cemented on your plates. Why wouldn't you just run some water and then stack them? Nico doesn't have MP, but the developers still kept it on there. Oh, his PP? Yeah, I know. We were making jokes about Nico not having PP. Think of the previous game. Okay, so I want that coin of defense. Probably just that. Can I just get 3 of those? Begging your pardon, but here's you don't have enough money. Yeah, hang on. I'll get some money. I need, what, like 6 thou? Just for... I don't even know if they all need it. It's been a long time since I looked at their gear. But I'll pull enough so that if I do need it, I can use it. Coin of defense. Oh. Coin of defense, Saturn coin, coin of defense. We don't need it. Nah. I'm not gonna buy your low-end equipment. Why does he have such low-end equipment? Let's deposit. I feel weird carrying around this much money. Alright. Let's go find someone else. some other folks to talk to. Can we go up here? It kind of looks like you can fit through some of these buildings and then you just can't. Did we talk to this person already? No, we definitely didn't. Do you know the Stoic Club in Summers? You need to call a secret number for a reservation if you want to get in. Tell me. What? Yeah, I'll give you the secret number. I warn you though, it's a strange place. Did I get the secret number? I hope so. Crusty and cemented. It's gross. It's one of those things. Wait, what's going on? Hello, Nico. Oh, happy day. I finally got a hold of you. Who are we talking to? Oh, Nico. Hi, it's me, Tony. I'm collecting players' names for a school project. You know, players just like you. That's right. You, the one holding the controller. Oh, no. Why are we doing this? Would you register your name, please? Ugh. Don't spell your name wrong. Ugh. Ugh. I have to tell them my name? My actual name? I've already named the main character after me. Fine. Fine. Can I do my whole name? Kind of curious. Can I do a space? Is this a space? Let's see how much we can fit. Ah! Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, desu ka? I think is what he said. Thanks, game player. Hello, random people who just walked into my house. Here's a ticket. Kind of. Thank you very much. Is this correct? Yes? Do I have to hit OK again? That's weird. I apologize for any trouble this may have caused you. Just weirdness. Don't put my friend Nico in any dangerous situations, okay? I worry about him. I really do. Well, talk to you later. Nico, I hope I can see you again when you're feeling up to it. From Tony. You got that? Well, I've been on the phone too long. Gotta go. Good luck. Take care. So long. Is someone really gonna hang up? Goodbye. That's weird. Did you ever get in a like a play fight with somebody that you were gonna that they were gonna hang up first? You hang up first, no you, no you. This is the boat guy, right? Yeah. We already talked to him. Oh, he said no, and he still says all the things. Okay, bye. I don't want to go out to sea because of the Kraken. I mean, any normal person would feel the same way. All right. Pardon me, cat. There's no one here. How about over here? If you come closer, I'll play the trumpet. I don't know how to play yet. Okay. Bow. Now, brown cow. Cute. Cute. Dinosaurs existed. I saw one. It had been out of the underground when it dried out. Of course it was dead. Believe what I'm saying. All right, I believe you. Jeez. Calm down. Meow. Like they're running out of things to say in dialogue. All right, that looks like the end of this. Is this Toto that we're in then? And not Summers? Because they said east is the town of Toto. And, yeah, we've been walking east for a long time. We finally hit the end. Okay, what is this? There's graffiti on the board. The handwriting is hard to read. D can eat my shorts. For a neighbor, he's a loser. Oh, it's stupid Pokey. Jerk. We'll find a theory video on what bow brown cow meant. Bow now, brown cow. Maybe. There's surprisingly little information about the mother games online. I looked up some post-mortem facts for Mother 1 once I beat it. I couldn't find almost anything. Oh, it's a butterfly just hanging out. Are we good on everything? Oh, yeah, we haven't spent any psi for any reason. Okay, let's go this way. Hospital. I don't think there's anything we would need to come in here for, but maybe just to say hi to dirty randos if they're around. Sometimes you can find some bits of information from the hospital rooms. Not this one, though. Apparently nobody's sick or needs a doctor or anything here. The emptiest hospital in the whole game so far. They really are running out of things to give people to say. Oh, poop. I went back up the stairs. Yeah, it's my personal opinion. If you don't work out a strategy with your spouse, partner, roommates about chores, you're gonna have drama in the last place you want it. Everybody gets like a little bit of workplace drama or stress. You come home and you want to like have your communication systems and your delegation of tasks and everything. You want that down and done. You don't want to have to guess or be mad.
Another nice day. Summers always has sunny days.
Okay. Here's our hint dude. Hi again.
Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just 150. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you?
No.
So you're telling me you don't want a hint? You're either awfully confident 150 is too much to pay. Anyway, a young man is very unusual if you have because I'm here all the time.
Yeah. It's the same thing he says in every city. It's fine. Scaraba Cultural Museum. I thought we weren't in Scaraba. Hieroglyphic exhibition currently under reconstruction. Or is this just a museum of things from Scaraba?
If you're bored, go check out the Scaraba Cultural Museum. It might be helpful to you. They have a hieroglyph from a pyramid.
I thought that part was under construction, though. Is it free? Because I don't want to pay.
Right now, part of the Scaraba Culture Museum is being remodeled. Do you still want to enter? Yeah. $3 per person. Study hard.
Okay. You can take my money. It's only 3 per person. Not a big deal. Toten Carmen's casket. Hi. Mumble mumble.
Why would Mr. Spoon from the Forsyth Museum try to call me? I bet he just wants to brag about something. Well, let him try. I wonder what he wants to tell me. Ah, I dare him to try and upstage me. Oh, pardon me, I was just talking to myself.
Okay. It's weird. Should I go talk to the people in that museum? Why did that weird sound play? Ram Raisin the Third's casket. So everybody got weird names. Toten Carmen's pencil box. Nice. Ram Raisin the Fourth's casket. Okay.
I saw a chubby kid about your age here. He looked like he was awfully wealthy. He was being extravagant.
Ah, that's pokey. Toten Carmen's lunchbox. Nice. Ram Raisin the Fifth's training pot. Gross. You keep your potty to yourself. You! I need in there.
This room's being remodeled, so I can't show it to you. I can't. Well, I usually don't show this room. Once you hit adulthood.
Ugh, excuse me.
Once you hit adulthood, you understand.
What does that mean?
I do, however, like jewelry. Perhaps a little, shall we say, under the table deal would be in order.
Wow. I don't think I got what you were asking for. I got some trout yogurt and some dirty socks. But I don't think I have what you're in the market for. No jewelry. Guess we'll have to pay the admission and come back again when we know what when we got what we want. When we got what he wants. Let's save. This is annoying, but it goes fast enough. It's not the longest saving to a save file of a game. Oh, I remember seeing this. It's a Mina bird.
Are you from Eagle Land?
If you like adventure, this isn't your kind of place. You should travel across the sea to Scrabba from Toto, the port town. Oh, it's repeating something that one of the NPCs said earlier. Got it. Have a fantastic vacation. At least until you run out of money. Hotel Du Summers. Thanks. Let me guess. This is not Stoic Club. Please be on your way. Oh, I need to call them and use the secret thing. Right. There's another big-ass posh shop over here. Let's take a look. Wait, why is it only one floor? I thought this was going to be a whole department store. What do you have then? Anything worthwhile? Oh, actually, an upgraded bat, an upgraded coin, an upgraded band, and a big-ass bear. Okay. Let's think about this. We need 3 diamond bands, so that's going to be 30k. We don't need these other ones. They're lesser versions. We need 3 lucky coins. So that's going to be another 12k, 18k. Dumb. 18. So 18 and 30. It's going to be 48. We don't need that, oddly enough, but we do need 1 big league bat. So 48 and another 3 is going to be 51. 50, we'll round up to 52. 52k, jeez. All right, let's do it. Well, we have the money. We can sell some of the stuff back that we upgrade. So that'll be a help too. Big league bat. D. Yes, equip. That wasn't a... Oh, this is a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty big. 8 points? 8 points offense. I'd say that's pretty big. Yes, there's more. The lucky coin. Yeah, let's get that lucky coin. Okay, that was 10 defense? Hell yeah. These kids are rich. Yeah. Get another coin. Can we do this? Can Nico carry it? He literally cannot. We have to move something around. Oh. Yes. No. No. Hang on. That Mr. Saturn coin actually did not do... Was not that bad. Let's double check what this does. Mr. Saturn coin must be equipped as other defense and luck. And then the other one, lucky, increases your defense and luck. Okay, it's the same. It's a little bit of an increase. I'd still say it's worth it. It's worth it to do the upgrade. Let's move, we want to move from him. The pack of bubblegum, I guess. Give it to Oz to hang on to. Okay. Let's go back. Alright. 1 more lucky coin. I was saying, just as in the middle of the ad break, these kids are ridiculously rich. Absolutely crazy rich. Okay, that went up by 10 too. And yes, please buy the printed defense. Yes, sell. We'll also sell this other, the Mr. Saturn coin. We're not going to use it. Yes, buy. Okay. So nothing else should be shiny except for the diamond band and the platinum, which were useless. Diamond, we'll get 3 of these. D. 20 points defense. We're going to be fighting some really hard enemies then. I'm convinced. Yes. Another one. Only 10 points increase for her. Interesting. Oh, because we had the platinum band. Where did we pick up a platinum band? I don't know. Another diamond band. This one for Nico. 20 points. Yes. Anything else to sell? I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay for now. Alright, cool. Let's deposit. Ah! I hit withdraw. Too fast. Deposit. We'll put in the 8 and maybe we'll keep like 5 out. Something like that. 500 out. Cool. How annoying. Why are you wandering around? Summers is a posh resort made for adults. Okay. There's a big monster living in the sea between here and Scaraba. I've seen a picture of it. Sure. Sure you have. Let's save. Oh, we can call the Stoic Club from here too. Nice. We'll look at the rest of the town first. Yeah, let's finish looking at the town and then we'll make that phone call. Is this the... Oh, we're fighting enemies outside of the shop. Things came to life. I guess we're fighting. Ow, 50 points of damage with my brand new defense? Holy crap. And Nico's asleep. Thanks, jerk. Now I'm crying. Okay, good. We're done. Wow. I didn't know this town was going to be dangerous. Only in Ohio. Yeah. This certainly feels like Ohio now. Can I talk to you? Hey, hey! Stop putting your grimy fingerprints all over my car, you little punk. Oh, nice to see you too. I'm actually a surfer, but you can't surf at this beach. Should I become a porter so I could get all the tips from all the old folks? Probably. That sounds like a good use of money. Or their money. Can we read this sign? Oh, you just can't read the sign. Cool. Oh, there's more. Same fight? Same fight. Yeah, I'd say we probably want to fight the sign first. Because the sign can put you to sleep. Just like that. Hey, Rush, do you happen to be at Keys? we have a little bit of a friendo who's just joined. Thanks, Sam. Yes. Let's pull out the hammer. If not, I can catch it after this fight. Oz leveled. Done. Do, 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 do. Where is my... I always like to try to say exactly what it is that we're restricting them for. Helps, you know? Love it. Love it. I love hearing that little sting. Seeing just a wee bit of Freddie Mercury. So, where's your mom and dad? You mean you kids came in here all by yourselves? Well, I can make your order to go. What can I get for you? Oh, okay. Pasta de Summers. Kraken soup? This guy's on it. They apparently kill Krakens all the time. Makes the soup out of this. We're looking forward to seeing you again. I don't need your food. I'll have the braised boa over minced baby leeks. Oh, you're not the waiter. Oh, these guys have expensive tastes.
Ramen? Please, we do not have such trash on our menu.
Wow, gross. Leave me.
Sweet.
Oh, sorry. You know, I can't quite describe it. Drinking glass after glass of iced coffees. Well, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sure that's iced coffee. Wait, I'm getting a picture taken here? Seriously? In the posh restaurant? He's just gonna be on that table. Excuse me, photograph to do some myself. Can you look at the fuzzy pickles? Thanks, dude. Well, I've always bring about the funnest memories. I'm sure I really wanted a picture of this posh restaurant. Thank you. I have fake teeth, so I like soft foods. Not like rocks or stones. They're too hard. Yeah, same here, lady. Same here. Hey, talking to people at another table in the restaurant is like breaking into their room and checking their drawers for valuables. Yeah, other people on important ventures do such things, but you have to admit that it's bizarre. It is bizarre, but this is what I do in real life too. Do this in stream and I do this in real life. If you're sitting at a restaurant, there's nothing stopping me from coming over to your table and starting to talk to you. We did it just the other day. Struck up conversation with the table next to us for no apparent good reason. The kids started it, so it looked all cute and innocent, and then we all joined in. Next thing you know, we're talking to strangers. Just like in a game, but we do this all the time in real life. It's true. Okay.
I like the atmosphere in this restaurant. They have good food too.
Cool. Thanks for sharing. Can we go out on the patio here? Like, literally no. Well, that was, you know, really exciting. Really great. Am I going to get attacked second I leave? Okay, everything's all right.
The sky's blue and the sun is high. The prices here are so high, it'll make your face turn blue. That's Summers.
Okay. Cool. Is that an enemy? Is this a good guy cab? Okay, that's a good guy cab. Is this like... What is happening here? It's like 3 pictures just in this one town alone. Pictures taken as potatoes. They have photographers. Do some myself. Get ready for this. What is going on with this guy? Who is he? Why does he keep taking pictures of kids? And then he flies away. 3 pictures in Summers. I forgot. Can we pull up the menu for this? Wow, look at this menu. Dumb. Look at this map. This is a long ass map. I think we're at the far left edge though. Cool. We should go to the nightclub pretty soon then. Thank you again, Poke. Mr. D. Oh. Pokey likes to hang out here, huh? L'Hotel de Summers. My name is Risosha Richemont, and I am the assistant manager. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that we do not have any reservation under your name. However, we can offer you a room at $4.50 a night. I'm not interested. Please keep in mind the next time you come here on your holiday. I will. $4.50 is too rich for my blood.
Excuse me.
I heard the security guard in the Scarabos Culture Museum isn't very nice, but he can be helpful. Yeah, if I take your necklace and give it to him, then he's helpful. This is it's a posh area of the game, but it's also very empty. You'd think there'd be a lot more people in a resort town.
Don't get too excited about this town. It's a tourist trap. Everyone seems nice, but they're just doing it for the money.
Oh, like Southern California.
I know from experience.
Sure you do. I can't believe you pronounce hotel as hotel. In this country, hotel is pronounced hotel. What? So then in your country is otter pronounced as hotter? How should I know these things? Oh, I see. He's got a French accent. Is that the Riddler? Kind of looks like it, right? This one character model gets used a lot in the game. I don't know what's up with his eyes. It totally looks like he's wearing some sort of weird mask and jumpsuit. There's something weird about the character design. And there's nobody here. Cool. Well, $4.50 a night. What do you think? Is it worth it? I mean, I'm not hurt right now, but... Alright. You don't want to talk to me. It takes a long time to walk out of this. Just leaving the hotel. They also don't have a free phone. They only have a payphone in this hotel. Wow. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's a butterfly there, which means I get a free heal. Looks like Oz needs a quick top off. You my butterfly, sugar, baby. I love that they basically do some sort of like weird drug trip. Just get all relaxed every time they touch a butterfly. L'Hotel du Sommeil. $150 per night for a single room. Per person, that is. Okay, is this the edge of the walkable part of the town? Oh, you can't even go on this pier either? Wow. Okay. Cool. Well, let's go back to the restaurant. Also had a payphone, right? And then next to the restaurant is the... Oh, it does not. The shop? The shop has a payphone. And from the shop, then we can call the club with a secret number. Have you seen those guys from Crazy Town lately? No, not at all. I don't know anything about the band except what I used to hear on the radio. Okay, calling Stoic Club. I don't even know what they used to look like. Let me guess. You'll never guess how these celebrities look now. Hello, this is Stoic Club. Oh, dear sir. Would you like me to make a reservation? Wait, why do they know me? Certainly. We're looking forward to having you here. Thank you. What is going on? Why am I... Why do I get a reservation at the Stoic Club? Here's a taste. I'll take a quick look. Oh my. Well, he aged less than gracefully. Is that a what's the word I'm looking for? Is that a mugshot? Or is he just looks that uncomfortable? Yeah, it is. Oh. Didactically speaking, seminal evidence seems to explicate the fact that your repudiation of entropy, I didn't repudiate entropy, supports my theory of spacetime synthesis. Of this, I am irrefutably confident. Cool. You know spacetime is basically sussed out, my dude. I finally awakened the inner me, the true self. The patrons of this club are able to stare into their own soul, hard enough to burn a hole in their psyche. I'm now comfortable enough to stare at the real me, the true self, and burn the impression into my superego. I want to be in this comfort zone at any time, all the time, or at no time. My id is telling me... Okay, bye. Also, how do you burn an impression on your superego? It should be the other way around. The real me should be burnt in by your superego if you're doing things right. Apparently, it's like a Mensa club, but they're pseudo-intelligentsia societies. No match for me! So you didn't realize this, but you're watching the smartest Earthbound streamer you've ever seen in the history of Earthbound streams. You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism? Dude, we're living it in the USA right now. Incredible. I think it's a very complicated issue. Oh, sorry. I was sleeping. Sure you were. You know, I really want to eat some magic cake. It's a mysterious work of art. I can't get that cake off my mind. There's only one woman who can make magic cake. She's hanging out in this club. Yeah, she's over there at the entrance. Okay. Anyway, the absolute irony and study of self-identification is blah, blah, blah. I don't know what to do. Okay.
The show? It's already started. Everyone stares at the stone on stage and philosophizes. Doesn't it sound stupid?
Yeah. Well, no, because I like sitting around and philosophizing. I would be down to hang out in a group of people, or with a group of people in a room like this and philosophize on things, if they actually had something interesting to say. You don't understand what the hey everyone is talking about, do you? I don't either, but I try to be patient with the customers. Oh, he's the owner. They pay high prices just for a glass of water and the chance to have serious intellectual discussions. I would too if I had just made money. Actually, it's an easy business. You want a drink? We only serve water, though. Got it. So you are the chef. I miss college dive bars too. I never did that. I went to dive bars with my friends in college, but the conversations were far from intellectual.
I finally awakened the inner me, the true self.
Oh wait, we already talked to you about this.
What?
Oh, okay. Ah, new dialogue. Thank you.
What? Magic cake? You came all this way just to eat my magic cake?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Oh, why don't you stop by a little cart out on the beach later?
Okay. And she's gone. A little cart out on the beach later. There are a couple carts. There's one over here, I think, that's absent of anybody manning it. Or it was before. Oh, there, yep. There she is.
I don't know who told you. You came from far off just to eat my magic cake? I thought making cakes would be the best career for me. Dig in. I used all leftover materials. This is a very special magic cake.
Oh, you guys. We just got drugged again. Do you guys, who's watched this since the beginning? Do you guys remember when we got drugged by the Mr. Saturns? They're like, have some coffee. And you're like, oh, coffee. I'm a little kid, but I guess I drink coffee. It's a Japanese video game about Americans. Why wouldn't kids drink coffee? And then we got fucked. And now it's going to happen again. I was heavy into writing at the time, so we did beat poetry and open mic bars. Interesting. It was a good time. I went to an open mic bar once, but it was really cringy. There was a girl I was seeing at the time, and her stuff was cringe, and everybody else's stuff was cringe. And I was young enough to maybe not feel cringe and maybe feel inspired by what they had to say, but I just felt cringe for them. So I think that's the level of cringe that there was. Yeah. And there was magic cake there too. And so there is magic cake in the stomachs of these some 10-year-old kids. I don't know how old they actually are supposed to be. Dee had a dream. It was a very clear and very strange dream. Okay. And then what? Oh my. Dalam in the far east. Okay. We're dreaming of Dalam. The palace of Lost, the crown prince. Well, we all know who Lost is, because I put his name in the game. Prince Lost, the time has now come for you to undertake your final trial. Go to the place of emptiness and endure this final test. I am praying for your success in this final stage of your training. Okay. I am now playing a character inside of the main character's dream. his magic cake dream. And that's who Lost is, apparently. Go quickly. Okay. What's in here? Whoa, there's a brain food lunch. Okay. Whoa, there's a cup of life noodles. Okay. Whoa, there's a brain stone inside. Wait, that one I don't know. Wait, what are these? What all do I have here? Tiny ruby, an old treasure from Dalam. Okay. Bottle of water. PP slightly increases. Yeah, it does. Brainstone. A miraculous stone that enables you to concentrate without using your own brain. What? This is accomplished just by your keeping this item. What? This is great because if you can't concentrate, you can't use Psi. Oh, okay. So it's like, it makes me immune to lack of concentration? Sure. Do I have goods on me? Or, I mean, equipment on me? Literally, no. Okay. Wait, what level am I? I want to know all the stuff. Level 15! Sure. Use the treasures of Dalam as you wish. Go in peace. Thanks, I will do both of those things. Hi, buddy. Hello? Is that you, D? Sorry, what? Why are you disguising your voice like that? Who are you pretending to be? Oh, well, it's not a big deal. I suppose you need to have a sense of humor at a time like this. Wait, it's Dad! It's D's dad! Taking away what you've spent, you should now have to while experiencing it at the next level. Lost. Record, I guess. Your dear old dad was thinking of hitting the hay. Created a record of your point. D, you like to work hard. Okay. Yeah, we just talked to D's dad on a phone on a guy's head as part of his hairstyle, I guess, inside of D's dream because of the cake. The magic cake. So confused. Oh, we should probably save. I want to keep... it's that time. If I don't leave now, I'm going to be up so late. Because I'm going to want to explore all of this area. Oh, it's so frustrating. This is... Whatever this place is, I need to know its secrets. But we did just save right here. And the moment I continue on and start talking to people, I know I'm just going to get sucked in. I'm going to be at it for like another hour. Or longer, however big this place is. Can we map this place? Oh, literally no. No map. Alright. I will... With regret. With some stubbornness. Close up shop. Because if I don't, we'll be here all night. All right. Well, thank you all for a very fun stream. I'm really enjoying where we are in the game. I feel like the difficulty level is like, things are hard, but the game also lets you progress pretty easily without having to do a lot of grinding. And I think that's been really nice. Just to not have to grind all the time to get levels has been a nice sort of feeling. To just know that you can kind of progress the story without too much downtime. Sam,
Drevos just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the gift. Drevos, welcome. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my own custom-made emoji. And we also have StreamerBot Tier 1 sub rewards as well. Wait, where's my... Oh, it's the dad saying, like, hey, you should take a break. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. We're done with that. All right. Yes. Okay. Well, yes. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thanks for everything that that we've accomplished this year so far. And big thanks to Sam. You've done a lot of gift subbing in... Wait, you've done a lot of gift subbing in the stream, and yet you watch my ads. It's different. Thanks. Thanks nonetheless. But I hate to see you stuck in... Unless you don't use Twitch Turbo, do you? I know. Sam is like the one who puts on other people's oxygen masks first. Where's your goal? It's 40. Oh, oh, that goal? Listen, the next thing that I have a goal for is kind of it's kind of pricey. I've been hemming and hawing about putting it up because I have a thing that I think I want to invest in for the future of the stream, but it's not a cheap thing. So I just thought maybe I would wait and not put it up for people to contribute to. Do you think I should put it up for people to contribute to? I'm just getting to the point where like a lot of the smaller things that I needed to buy for infrastructure for the stream, they already exist. Like I have a camera B, but I need one more small like $20 thing to set it up. I've already got the funds for that, and the lighting is good. I'm just waiting on Oz for my other color lighting in the back, and got the sound and boom arm. Like there's one thing. It's just a little bit more pricey. I just haven't put it up. We'll talk about it. We can talk about it in games. But I nixed the goal for a while because the last goal was to replace the piece from Blood Moon Menagerie that was lost the last time we came out to help out with Oz's parents, and I lost my previously made earring. It's really sad. I was really bummed. I love your faces. Thank you all for everything that you've done for this community so far this year. I'm really excited about seeing where the trajectory is for the upcoming remainder of 2024. We've been growing pretty nicely, pretty good rate. I'd love to pull up, like, if you guys have ever seen like Silly Gnome and what's the other one that I use? There's another one I used for watching YouTube. Plus, YouTube has its own analytics, Twitch has its own analytics. But I look at all that stuff and I compare against like other people to see how we're moving along, like where the business is going. Are we doing the right things? Are we making good decisions and all that sort of thing? And it's just, I'm feeling very inspired and encouraged by what I'm seeing so far. And I hope that even though I'm not hearing any negative feedback, that the lack of negative feedback or the introduction of positive feedback, all of that is like, it means that we're doing the right thing, that we're going in the right direction. The big additions don't have a positive history here. I mean, Oz did one. I've never done something quite so big. Yeah. Not on my stream. And the one that Oz closed helps us both out, and we've both used it for content creation. So, yeah. Yes, the camera, you remember. Yeah, that is the very camera that we used for the for all the recent YouTube videos, plus ones that are still in production right now. For a lot of Oz's other content creation platforms. We also used it for the acoustic concert last summer because it's just a better quality and lets everything run smoother and better. It's been a game changer for us. Yeah, and we've definitely not gotten its full usage. Yeah. You got his? Huh? Oh, I love your hug emoji. I haven't seen all of your... I saw a good amount of them while they were being worked on, but I haven't seen that one. That's really cute. Oh, got this? I hope so. I hope so. We're not trying for anything huge. You know, our goal is this roof, these lights, and clothes on the kids' backs and foods in their stomach. That's our goal. That's what we're doing with the content creator business, is if we can just manage a household and a family, which, you know, in this era, it's expensive to do, but it's not, we're not looking to try to, you know, go crazy. Neither one of us comes from big backgrounds anyway, so just paying bills and staying out of debt and killing what debt I do have left over, that in itself is would be an amazing accomplishment, and would mean that we got so far compared to where we started our lives. You know, in other words, you always want to, you know, do better than your parents and hope your kids do better than you and that sort of thing. That's the relay race we're fighting. Nothing bigger than that. All right. Enough hemming and hawing about all that. Let's call it for YouTube and Kick. Again, just to close the stream, I did notice a bunch of you jumped on Kick and made profiles to follow me there. Thank you so much for the follows. We're getting closer to our goal of affiliate there. YouTube partnerization is all about watch hours. I am noting that the watch hours continue to climb. They're not just like you guys that are here often, regularly seeing me. There's new people coming and watching content at a higher and higher rate over time. I am noticing that. Thank you for being those people. That the watch hours is all I need. I don't need clicks into a video and then click back out to make a view. I've already long since passed the viewership requirements, long since passed the sub requirements for YouTube. I'm just farming the watch hours, and I notice that it's growing, and I appreciate you. It's like kind of like watching a pot of water boil, but until I do something absolutely crazy and insane and viral, which is not really my wheelhouse, but I'm not against it. I'm not against trying. I don't think we'll see like just an immense flood of the remainder of the watch hours I need, but slow and steady wins the race, right? Do a weekly $50 goal that's food, you know? Here's the thing though, that's not a bad idea, but the way I've built this business so far, or the way I've done streaming so far, I did not do this when I started YouTube, but I feel more passionate about this with Twitch, is for the time being, while we are still covering basic expenses with our other like day job sort of work, and we're not fully content creators yet, while this is happening and while we're able to sort of put one foot in two different pools, I am investing every single dollar in the stream, every single dollar that's made from all content creator platforms actually that I'm running right now, back into the business. So everything gets used just to make the business continue to grow. And I very much strongly believe in that reinvestment of growing the business. And I don't mean like buying new games to play or getting like more lights or like a better studio. Because I think what it really comes down to is getting marketing, promotion, good quality content out and showcasing my brain and personality to more people. And so that's sort of the majority of where I want to go, is just get more exposure. And I know Twitch isn't the place to do that, so that also means trying to find somehow more free time, and in that free time getting my tentacles into other platforms and just getting the exposure, getting the algo treatment, getting into more people's screens, so that we can build this into something way more engaging and large scale than where we are right now. Yeah. It's also an honest way of directing the funds. Right, because you don't know. You know, you gift something, or, you know, you do a bit donation or whatever, and they could just turn around and buy junk food or whatever, or put some garish piece of art behind that. This isn't garish, but if you see it up close, it's not my favorite thing. I really would move it if there was a place to put it besides where it is right now. It's just where I ended up when streaming got moved into this room. Anyway, yeah, I think it's the right thing to do, is to say, you know, we're not using this for anything more than we're just going to keep trying to get ourselves bigger and bigger and see how we can do it. If we can get to a place where Oz and I can do exactly what we love, and what I love is exchange of ideas in large scale form, like what we do on the Wednesday discourses, and frankly on all the other stream days, it's getting to be more and more the thematic that we just talk about deeper topics every day, which honestly feeds into me. And I hope that that can be a good resource, something bigger for the rest of the world as well. I want people to feel like their brains can be challenged, motivated, attacked from different angles with different viewpoints, and that we air out as many ideas as we can here, and then navigate towards the good ones. Yeah, and make people feel supported that are getting left behind with their ideas. Because I think society and culture is progressing. It's leaving a certain group of people behind. and we need to find a way to make them comfortably realize that it's time to let go of some of their old ideas. Yeah, so that's the greater mission. That's what we want to reinvest in. I'll get my self-care clause out of you. I do try to do some self-care. I do. And in fact, maybe when this becomes more of a full-time thing, maybe I'll do some IRL streams where I actually eat real food, or I actually do things to take care of myself and take time to do self-care, like a just chatting where I'm not playing a game on the side, but I'm actually caring for myself instead of mitigating myself to the side so Oz and the kids can reap the rewards. It's usually how I play it. I am the anti-self-care goblin in this household. Ask anybody. All right, let's kill the stream for tonight. Tomorrow, there's on schedule. It says we're back in Enshrouded. My usual Enshrouded folks, I think, are getting a little bit burnt out, and I don't like to do things alone very much. I would much rather be social on Fridays, because it can't just be the D show every single night. So Fridays I do try to make it more multiplayer. I'm gonna touch base with them tomorrow during the day and see where we align, and all I can say is come over onto my channels tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, and find out what we will be streaming tomorrow. Maybe Shrouded, maybe something else entirely different. We'll see. All right. If you're on YouTube and Kick, I love your faces. I'm leaving you right now. Twitch, hang on, because we're going to go find somebody to raid. All right. For the aforementioned platforms, if you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'll catch you in the next one.